Keisha. Hey, good morning. I hate these things.
Right here. All right, we're ready. We're going to go right now. All right. I'm going to say good morning to everybody.
Good morning and welcome, ladies.
And good morning, everybody, from Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida. This is Larry Lichstein. I'd like to welcome all of you to the Women's State Day 2 here at this very prestigious event at Lightning Strikes. I'm sitting here with a young lady named Jennifer Peacock. And welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Nice to see you this morning. Just get a little closer.
Okay.
I've got some questions for you. Now, yesterday you bowled 6 games, and you had 2 open frames,
Yeah, I think that's all.
and you averaged, the way I see it, right at about 246. You ever bowled like that 6 games before in a tournament? 246 average?
I've had a couple sevens back to back, but not this high.
Not this high. What was it like?
It was nice. My year of bowling this past year hasn't been so great. So
Well, you know, they used to say on the PBA tour when I was out there, we had a saying, you're only as good as your last performance. And your last performance was out of this world. I had a chance to watch pretty much every frame. It's fascinating, especially that last game with 12:22 going in and 258, 2 open frames, 246. Now, you're from Port Charlotte, right?
Northport.
Northport. Originally from Northport?
No, I kind of grew up in St. Petersburg.
In St. Petersburg?
Yep.
So you're a Floridian all
Yeah.
your life?
Yeah.
How old were you when you started to bowl?
A young kid.
Young kid. Very young. In St. Pete?
Yeah, pretty much.
You moved to Northport. Been bowling many years.
Yep.
Do you have great days that you can recall in your life as a
Just
bowler?
a reminder
That
that
meant something.
There's been a few.
First 300?
Yes.
Yeah, how many of those you got?
17.
17? Wow.
No card games.
Got more than me.
And that first 300 came with an 800, so that was nice.
And the first 300 came with an 800. Yeah, that was quite a number yesterday. So now your bowling team, obviously this morning, you got obviously a chance to post quite a number. And you feel good this morning? You all right?
Yeah.
Legs feel good, arms,
Yeah,
fingers,
so far.
everything good?
My knees hold up. It'll be good.
Your knees hold. Yeah, you were saying yesterday you got a little knee issue.
Yep. So
Wow.
for about a year and a half. So
Do you work?
yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a dental hygienist.
You're a dental hygienist. So you pull teeth during the week and you knock over pins on the weekends?
Clean teeth, but yeah.
Wow, what an unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
It was wonderful to watch.
Thank you.
And I hope it continues today. Thank you
It
for
felt good.
joining us. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I hope you get some state titles.
Thank you.
Jennifer Peacock, and she's quite a player, folks. And we're going to have the camera on her this morning. We got a full house here, and what an honor for me to watch that yesterday. I love watching good bowling. You know, in my life, I had a chance to watch a lot of great ladies bowl, and this morning, also bowling on this squad is a lady that has been voted in the top 5 that has ever lived or thrown a bowling ball in the history of bowling. Her name is Lisa Wagner, making a performance or an appearance here this morning. We will have the camera on Lisa. I'm going to try to get her in here after she's done bowling. I was surprised to see her. I hadn't seen her in 25 years. She was originally out of Bradenton, and all of a sudden there she was bowling yesterday. I saw the name. I couldn't believe it. I had to go down and look. It was her. 32 PWBA titles, still the most in ladies professional bowling history. She'll be bowling this morning. We'll have the camera on Lisa, and what an honor that was for me to see her yesterday. She is a living legend. So glad to see her bowl again. I guess she hadn't bowled field in a while. Started to throw the ball again in her life. Good for her. Got a full house this morning. Not quite full. It looks like we're starting 17 over to 47 and 8. We'll have the camera check right now. I want to make sure everything is working properly. Let me double check these cameras to make sure we can bring all the action to you this morning here at the living room. Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl.
If you think you want to get in, come on up.
Oops, got to get rid of that one. Give me a moment. There it is.
Behind lanes 26 and 27.
There we go, 25 and 6. See if we get 27 to 30 running for us. 31 to 34. 35 to 38. 39 to 42 might be out. Let me double check. Yep, let's see if we can find that one. Get that going, and we should be ready for today's great action here at the living room. And there it is. Let's put 39 to 42 up. 39 to 42, two ages that I will never see again. Today's my birthday. And if somebody had told me that this is what I would be doing on my 77th birthday in Southwest Florida 20 years ago, I'd have said you're out of your mind. It's never going to happen. There's going to be no live streaming, and I'm not going to be the one doing it. I started doing this in 2019 for Robert Eddy, and I must admit, it's been a change of life for me. It's wonderful. It's given me a purpose. Most guys my age, want to go out boating and fishing and retire. I've retired 5 times. I didn't like it. The first time was in 2001 or 2011. And I didn't like it. I was retired for 3 years. I felt like I was wasting my life away. Bowling has always been there in my life. I worked in Morgantown, came back here, retired again, and then in 2019 took the job here at Lightning. And this is a nice way for me to spend the rest of my life. As long as I'm healthy, I'll be doing this with all of you, and we're going to watch some practice now here at the living room on 4140 Fowler Street in Fort Myers. This has become the hub of bowling in Southwest Florida, this facility, and I think everybody that bowls would agree. Been revitalized by an entrepreneur who was a bowler. The place was foreclosed on. It was in horrific shape when he bought it, and little by little has turned it around into a beautiful, clean facility, always adding to it, always working on it. Again, it's a 38-year-old building. Obviously, there are times when it doesn't cooperate 100%, but Robert is right on it. And all of us here in Southwest Florida really appreciate what he has done, because if we lose this one, this city has no bowling in it whatsoever, other than a 10-laner that might just become a recreational facility from what we hear, and that's it. So 50 lanes really mean a lot in today's day and age to many cities in the country that have suffered the loss of bowling. It is a nationwide epidemic. It's not something I like talking about, but it is a fact. That's why this tournament is so special, because without this facility, the state USBC is not run in Fort Myers. There was nowhere for them to go. So all these people are here as our guests because of one man's dream, and I'm here as well. And there's Lisa Wagner right on 35. Obviously, a little straight-legged there. You can tell she hadn't bowled in a while, but remarkably, watching her hand positions yesterday and her control at the release point, it was there. You could imagine it 30 years ago, 35 years ago in her prime. She was a bona fide superstar. And to this day, long, long after she's retired from the world of women's professional bowling, she still has the most amount of titles in history, 32 PWBA titles. And all of us here are absolutely thrilled to see her bowling again in her life. "32 PWBA titles. Unbelievable. The great Betty Morris couldn't do it. Kim Adler couldn't do it. Donna Adamak, Judy Sutar, Patty Costello, who was great out of Scranton, Pennsylvania, the late Dottie Fothergill, and the young stars of today, Virginia Norton, Vesma Grinfeld from the 60s and 70s. None of them ever accomplished what Lisa Wagner accomplished. And if you're thinking of men's bowling, there's only 7 or so that have gotten over 30, and there she is there. Still got that touch. So nice to see her again. You know, a lot of the great ones, you know, as they start to lose touch and feel, and obviously Father Time takes over, you know, they stop because they're never going to get what they had. And for a lot of them, it's very tough. That many of them have stayed, like Johnny Petraglia bowled great into his 70s, but when Sutar turned 75, he packed it in. He couldn't bowl anymore, and he said, "I can't do it." George Pappas, much younger, in his 60s, let it go. A lot of them just can't do it anymore. The body let out. A lot of pains, a lot of knees, a lot of backs, a lot of issues, and they're done. People say it isn't a sport. They have no idea how tough bowling is on the body: the hand, the wrist, the elbow, the knees, the back, the neck. Very tough, especially if you've bowled 700,000 deliveries in your life, maybe more. Jennifer right there practicing the 10-pin this morning, which I recommend in practice for everybody. Get your feet underneath you, stand left, look right, and get used to that shot. Because you better start making them, because you're going to leave them. Cannot give those away in major events like this. She has a chance today to not only set an all events record, but she has a chance to, obviously, I'm going to get the standings. Pretty sure she's leading scratch doubles, scratch singles. We'll find out. We do know that Chrissy Stewart bowled fantastic yesterday and shot 755 in the team event. Now, wouldn't that be something if Chrissy went around Jennifer today? Those two can flat play. Chrissy's her grandmother. I know she might not like me saying that, but she is in fantastic shape. She does have arthritis in her right hand. You would never know it. The shots that she makes are absolutely fantastic, extremely, extremely accurate. Let's watch Jen's shot this morning here now and see what she's going to do. Obviously, she's going to be playing outside, right around 5, 6, 7, right at the pocket. Same ball she used early yesterday, the No Mercy. And you can see right up and in. And that one jumped a little early. So again, she got to be careful. She might have to move left a little bit, try to catch a little oil. That pair is definitely coming back from that angle. So she's got to be very careful this morning. Does not want to start off with a bad game and then put the pressure on that all events total. You know, when you're 280 over for 6, obviously, if she shoots 780 or 700, she's at 2180. If she can get 720, she's at 2,200 all events, which is a monster for men, never mind ladies. That is a big, big number. You know, as I was driving in this morning, I was thinking about my life on my birthday, and I had the most wonderful 16th birthday. I went and bowled that morning at Enfield Lanes. My mother dropped me off. It was a Saturday, and there was 3 guys bowling for money that I knew, and I got in a pot game with them, and I won 5 straight games and won $100. And the 5th game was 300 on my 16th birthday. I had just gotten my first 16-pound ball about 2 months earlier, so now I could get the back row out. And my average went from 160 to 200 immediately at 16. And they took a picture of me, made me autograph the score sheet, and they put it in a plastic folder with a frame around it, or a glass folder, and hung it on the wall. It's a glass frame. And shut the glass frame. I signed it. Anyways, every once in a while I would go in there and I stared at it behind the control desk. The last time I saw it was 1985. It had been up for 20 years. Then that bowling center closed and I never saw it again. And boy, I would have loved that score sheet. I didn't think of asking for it back then. Can you imagine if I had a 61-year-old score sheet today, you know, written in pencil with a 300 on it? Would have been really cool to have that. A lot of things are gone since then, especially the hair, the hook. I don't want to get into anything else, but you can imagine. Still have my sense of humor. A little bit of money in the bank, not much. That's okay. All the bills are paid, and I can go out and have dinner when I want. Pretty simple life. Got a couple old cars, an old RV, and I'm happy. 3 beautiful kitties, and a lot of friends, and a lot of wonderful people today sending me messages from across the country and posting nice things. Maggie's on. Welcome aboard, Maggie. Larry, Stella. Melanie's on. Thank you, everybody, for the kind words. It's going to be a long day, but a good one. Now, yesterday, we were on till almost 6 o'clock. It was very tiring for me. I woke up this morning really tired. It's tough dragging out of the bed, but we did it. And we're here, and we're going to have a good day with all of you. We are also on YouTube today. I've got both hooked up. Lightning Strikes Bowl on Facebook and YouTube. Interestingly enough today, the director of the Florida State Usbc, Bobby Taylor, who runs the state association, is 70 today. So we both share the same birthday. I've got a real good friend of mine in Windsor Locks. I doubt he's watching today, but my friend Mike DePinto, who I graduated with and threw my first bowling ball with on day 1 in November of 1960, is 77 today. He's a Windsor Locks Athletic Hall of Famer. Mike DePinto, 77. And my friend LaDonna Cunningham, who used to be one of our servers. I'm not going to mention her age, but today's her birthday. She's a lot younger than me, I know that. I think LaDonna's in her 40s today. She's got a long way to go to get to 77. And of course, you know, as we watch all of this today, these ladies at the high end of the house are bowling the team event. If you see 4 bowlers on each lane, that is teams. 3 bowlers on pairs starting 17 to 25. They're bowling singles and doubles. So they bowled team yesterday, singles and doubles today, and many of the girls bowling this morning bowled singles and doubles yesterday and team today. And then we do have a 2 o'clock squad that will be coming in. Jennifer Peacock with 17 sanctioned 300 games. And what a nice lady. Just talking with her. You got to root for her today. She is a sweetie. And boy, does she throw it good. Watch this shot from this wonderful young lady out of Northport. Does her bowling at Port Charlotte. Atta girl. And there it is. And we saw that yesterday. And if you really watch it carefully, there's a great touch at the bottom of the swing. Great accuracy. Shoulder alignment is perfect. Release is wonderful to watch. Clean, right through the ball. Great follow through. And I expect her to post a number this morning. Try to get loose a little bit. She's fighting a knee issue. But when I see that, I go, oh, yeah. I mean, I don't get around like I used to, but in my 70s, 80s, and 90s, I saw the greatest women bowlers that ever lived in this country. I was fortunate enough to be friends with Patty Costello and Betty Morris, Donna Adamek. Judy Sutar was from another world. She was great. Virginia Norton was fantastic. Betty Morris in the 70s was unbeatable. Betty Morris ended up marrying Larry Lobb, both native Californians. Kayla Ray's on. How you doing there, Kayla Ray? Say hello to that strike machine you married. Now that's a strike machine right there. Matt Gilman, he is a legend. Yeah, I know you'll be over here. Kayla, look forward to seeing you, my dear. Anthony Giuliano's on. Anthony, they should have put you in one of the character roles of the movie Jaws. You would have been perfect. You know, you look like a fisherman. You got that look. Now, speaking of the movie Jaws, when I worked on Martha's Vineyard in 21 and 22, there was a road leading out of Oak Bluffs that took you right to where they did all the filming. And there's a gold marker there and a parking area. And when you read it, it tells you about all the filming done right there with the movie Jaws with Robert Shaw and Richard Dreyfuss. And What a great movie. And I would go by it every once in a while and stop. Talk about fishing. How about that movie, huh? And the best part of all is Jeff Van Voorhees bowls at Barn Bowl and Bistro in Oak Bluffs. And Jeff Voorhees was the little boy at the beginning of the movie that got eaten by Jaws on the rubber raft. He's alive, he's well, and when he walks around town, he's a celebrity, of course, downtown Oak Bluffs. And when people see him and he's wearing that shirt that says, "I am still alive, I was eaten by Jaws," he signs autographs morning, noon, and night. He is a tourist attraction. He is a lifelong resident of Oak Bluffs, and he bowls. And in 2021, I drilled him a ball. And I have pictures of him and I in Oak Bluffs. And that is that beautiful blonde boy at the beginning of the movie that was eaten on a raft like an 8 or 9-year-old boy. And Jaws got him. Now he's bald like me, looks like he's 60. It's like, yeah, okay. He throws it straight, too. I tried to get him to throw a hook. He could not do it. But he should have been on a hook. John Smith's son, Wayne Bowen. Mike Poche, thank you all for the kind words this morning. Maggie Miller, running 5 miles a day, 40 miles a week. That a girl, Maggie? I find that fascinating. Wow. State record holder in her 70s. I can't run 20 feet. Although if they put a $100 bill, for 100 feet out, I'd run. But then I'd be gasping for air and probably drop when I got it. How do you run at that age like that, Maggie? My God, that's scary. I'd have to follow you, in an electrified cart. Talk to you while you're running a little, and I'd be my battery-operated cart, sipping on some water, and you'd be huffing and puffing and running. Now, we will be on the air for the first squad here. And then I'm going to shut it down and reboot, and we will start again for the 2 o'clock squad. I'm going to run around a corner and get something real quick. Once this squad ends, come back, and then we'll finish the day. Be done around 6 p.m. And the next time I stream is Wednesday night for our Triples League. I'm taking tomorrow and Tuesday off, going to relax a little, take the old Jag for a ride, go down by the river and just chill. I live about 5 miles from the Caloosahatchee, and there's a parking area in there with a drawbridge, and you can just sit there and enjoy your life. It's wonderful.
Today that I know.
I was talking to Jennifer,
Happy
yes.
birthday
Hey,
to
Ray.
you.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. Ray singing to me. I was talking to Jennifer yesterday about something that's very interesting. She bowls on strings. Obviously, we all know that strings have what we call a tighter pocket. And I asked her if she felt that it sharpened her up for something like free fall, and she agreed 100%, and I thought it would. When you have to thread the needle on that, I mean, you're not going to steal one. It does not happen. Now, the disadvantage is, well, obviously, if you had half pocket, you might not carry. The advantage is it makes you so sharp because you have to hit dead flush. So there's two ways to look at it. Yeah, it's tougher. We all know that. But I must say, your skill level is not going to allow you to steal on that carry at that pin deck. You've got to be deadly accurate and know how to hit the pocket solid. So obviously, when you get on free fall, you're a lot looser because you're going to get messengers, a lot of weak tens, a lot of 5 pins going into the 7, things like that, ripping racks, tripping a 4 pin, a lot of things on free fall. So there is a benefit and obviously a negative. Score is much lower. However, you average 200 on that, you are bowling very, very well. There's no doubt about it. Now, if I was in my prime, I would bowl on it as a challenge, no doubt, knowing that I could hit the pocket solid and beat people. The worst thing you can have is somebody getting a 2-pin forward or a 3-pin forward on a light hit to beat you, or they topple the bucket, or they get some type of carry that is out of pocket and you lose to an off-pocket hit. It does not happen in string pins. So, there's pros and cons. So Peacock right out of the box with a triple. We're going to watch her throw one more, and then we'll move the cameras. She is at 1480 for 6. 720 gets her to 2200. But remember, Chrissy Stewart's bowling this afternoon, singles and doubles, and she bowled 755 in the team yesterday, which means she's locked in. She's throwing a bionic, and she's got a ball reaction with that I have not seen all year. That's going to be real interesting there. She does bowl here Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but I have not seen her ball do what that bionic's doing. So that's going to be interesting today, watching her battle for that lead with Jennifer. And sadly, Jennifer does not have a lock at 2200. You'd say to yourself, how does a woman bowl 400 over and not win all events? Well, it's real simple. Chrissy Stewart's in the same tournament. So it's going to be interesting watching that this afternoon. Long after I retired, every once in a while I bowl a PBA regional because I was still young and I still wanted to bowl against the pros. I was not allowed to bowl on the national tour because I wasn't official, but I did bowl regionals. And in the Northeast, if you bowled regionals in the 70s and 80s, you had to bowl against Bill Spigner, Pete Couture, Ed Ressler, Tita Semez, Dave Davis, Johnny Petraglia, John Wilcox, Mike Lemongello, Paul Moser, and several more PBA champions. So if I was going to bowl a regional and I made the finals, usually there would be Roth, there would be Petraglia, there would be Tita, Billy, Pete, and I knew that in order to win a regional, I would have to tangle with those guys, and it was not easy. And my last regional win was in 1979. I needed a strike to beat Bill Spigner. The payoff is I averaged 247 for 26 games. I had 2 open frames, and I needed a strike to win. That's how high scoring they were with plastic balls. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. And there it is again. Thank you, Gina, my dear. Baby Gina wishing me a happy birthday. I picked up a year on you today, Gina. And Jennifer out of the box with 4 dead flush shots. So she's found the hand position and the hold spot. So we're going to be watching her now carefully because who knows what she could put up for a number here in a team event. But she's at 280 over starting with a 4-bagger. That's got her over 300 over for not quite 7 games. And yes, I am tired this morning, believe me. And it's going to be real nice to hit the hay tonight. Thank you, Carrie Lynn, my dear. Oh, I got some ladies from the East Coast. How about that, Kayla and Carrie wishing me a happy birthday. Larry Stella from New Jersey. Gina Lucioni from Naples, formerly out of Queens. Wayne Bowen out of Kentucky. Boy, we got some people from around the country saying some nice things. Thank you so much, everybody. Tom Cook out of Sharon, Mike Quirk out of Erie. And Joe Veloso, thank you, Joe Veloso. Thinking about you, obviously, Joe, and your family. It's on my mind literally every minute. I know it's been a very hectic 4 days for you and your mom and Angelica and the McDonald family, but all of us are praying for you, thinking about you. And there's Bobby Taylor. Bobby Taylor today is 70 years old, our state president of the USBC. And I'm going to have him in the booth with me in a little bit. I got him by 7 years, so he's going to call me Mr. from now on. I'm going to make that a rule, a USBC rule. Being that I'm in the USBC Hall of Fame, the National Hall of Fame, for now, I'm the only USBC Hall of Famer in Southwest Florida. I'm sure there'll be some others soon. But in the interim, I'm going to make him call me Mr. See how he likes it. I'm going to tell him if he doesn't, every time he sees me and he doesn't, I'm going to fine him $5. And he's going to tell me to take a hike. Now, Jennifer threw the nose, and again, she's got to be careful from where she's playing the lanes. And the reason is she's in the drier area with an extremely aggressive ball. And anytime you set it a little short and you don't get it out on the lane with good direction, it could hook early. And that's the one thing she might have to fight this morning. And again, she's smart enough to understand it. There's no doubt about it, she knows how to read a lane. Excuse me. But she's got to be very aware of early hook. And again, this is a key shot early in the day. So don't want to give away 11 more pins here or 12 pins with a chop. So she needs to make a good shot at it. Still using reactive. She's got to hold it. Oh boy. That looked like it might hook early, and it just laid there. That's good. Now, her bowling with Ashley Susano, these two ladies can light them up. Ashley's from the East Coast. I've been watching her bowl since the first women's state was here in the early 2020s. And she has been bowling since she was a young girl, and she can strike. Very powerful. Yesterday I watched it a little bit. Looks like she might have a knee problem. She was setting the ball short a lot, not getting it out on the lane. And normally if that left leg goes and you got to favor it a little, you could run into an issue. But if she can get through it and project it down the lane, she's got plenty of hand. Watch it. She can lay right on it. See that? She's got plenty there. Come on. Oh, God. Solid 8, dead flush. And she's a player. Anybody that knows Ashley, she's serious. Fun to watch her, too. We're going to go to 17 and 20. I haven't had them on camera yet. Ooh, we got some big scores here in these singles and doubles. And I like watching Amanda Flood. Watch this, folks. I saw her throw the ball yesterday. She got 2 open frames. Watch her game. She's got it. Watch the power on this shot. This lady can flat play. Wow, is that fantastic or what? Come on. Oh, yeah. She would intimidate me. Watching that ball come off the oil, I'd say, whoops, don't make a mistake. Wow, there's some players on this pair. This young lady now with a triple. Let's watch Pam. Oh, get that 10 out of there. Oh, boy. We got some bowlers here, too. Obviously, when you watch these games, you can see it. These are ladies that have been around a while. There are no rookies. Sybil's on. Welcome aboard, Sybil. Wow. How about those shots? Every one of those girls. Nice. Very nice. So what are you here to bowl, Larry, or what? You know, in my life, I had the opportunity to know many great bowling announcers. That's one of the reasons I do this. A lot of people don't know that, but I am their product. This isn't a national network, obviously, and that's never going to happen in my life, and that's fine. But it's a microphone, it's some viewers, and that's okay. And how's that game right there? Boy, does she throw it great. Anyways, my first TV show, Don Dumphy was the announcer. He was the boxing announcer at Madison Square Garden from the late 40s into the 70s. And he called the fights with Ali and Liston and Floyd Patterson and Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson and Joe Louis and Rocky Marciano. Now, you got to understand, those names are the greatest names in boxing history. And in the 1970 PBA National Championship at Garden City Bowl, it was televised by a local New York City network. It was not an ABC sports show with Chris Schenkel and Billy Whaley. And I made the show. I qualified second behind Dave Davis. Johnny Petraglia made the show. George Pappas made the show. And Andy Varapapa presented the winning trophy to Mike McGrath, who was my teammate who ended up beating me and beating Davis. Anyways, I had a chance to meet Don Dumphy. He's in the Sportscaster Hall of Fame, many Hall of Fames in the metropolitan New York area. And when you hear the voice of those old shows, that's him. All those boxing matches from the Garden, it's distinct. You'd know it was him if you heard it again. He was fantastic. When he did our show, he's an older man. He had white hair and glasses. He was in his late 60s, early 70s. So every once in a while, I go back to meeting him and thinking about him, realizing that that voice was in my life since I was 4 or 5 years old, watching TV with my father in the great boxing matches of the 50s when they would come on television. Don Dumphy. Jennifer finally opened, and I was afraid of that this morning. You know, you're coming off a monster score, and you got to go to bed, you got to get up early. She really needs to shake that off. She's missed a one-pinner. It's her third open. Obviously, she's not in trouble. She's got plenty of frames left. But she hasn't struck twice now after starting with a four-bagger and just gave 11 pins back. Definitely would like to see her get a triple here and start off with at least 230 going into game two. Rich Carucci's on. Welcome aboard, Rich. And again, all of us here at Lightning Strikes, all the bowlers and staff, send our prayers and thoughts out to the Veloso family, the McDonald family, Mary, all their families, to think about Robbie, who passed away unexpectedly Tuesday night. It was a very hard Wednesday for all of us in here, and I'm grieving. And I know I'm not alone. There are thousands of locals here that knew him. He was a celebrity in his life simply because of the way he handled himself as his health failed and was in a wheelchair. And I've had him on my stream several times in the chair. And one of the best ever was during Jerry McEllaney's tournament. Robbie had bought a battery-operated scooter, and we have a runway here behind me where if it's empty between lanes 1 and 50, you can run a scooter. Now, you couldn't do it at Lehigh. You couldn't do it at Coral because you're going to bang into somebody and fall off it. But in this place, you could run a battery-operated scooter. And Robbie was trucking around all day on this scooter like a kid at Christmas time. And he had this big grin on his face. And I brought him into the booth. And I questioned him about the scooter, right? Now, he's such a great guy. You could do that with him. And I was thinking about it Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, and you talk about a man that handled his health problems with grace and dignity, always laughing, smiling, a celebrity when he came in here with hundreds of friends, and I have no problem saying that today. Sometimes you're a little afraid to talk about it, but I can't do that with him. He was wonderful. There's Lisa on 35, and she's struggling again this morning with 180s. You can tell she hasn't bowled a lot in her life. She's playing the lanes wrong. She's got to get in the oil, and I don't think she knows how much is in the middle, or she just hasn't decided to move there. She might be using a light ball, which has got her a little afraid of moving left. But when you haven't bowled a lot, and you get into one of these houses today with these wet dries or these early hooking heads, this is an old house. 38 years these synthetics have been in here. They're beat up. We all know it, but it's $1 million to replace them. And that's just not a drop in the bucket for a proprietor. We'd love to see it, but it's an enormous amount of money right now in this economy, and Robert's just got to wait. Hopefully he'll figure out a way to do it. We'd love to see new beds in here. Boy, would that be nice. New approaches. But it's big bucks, about 20,000 a lane, and we got 50 of them. Good luck on that one. Well, who, what?
25, 79 pace.
I will not put the camera on there. Under no circumstances.
Birthday kiss.
Yes. Yes. They're all warning me not to put the kiss on the bowler on lane 25 because the bowler on lane 25 could shoot 279. And everybody does that to me in here now. It's become famous, the Litchi kiss. And although I want to watch 279.
Come on.
Keep in mind, our pro shop's open all these weekends at 9 a.m. Actually, Mark was in there today. It looks like about 8 o'clock. Pro shop open to service all the ladies of the state tournament. They're running some sales. They sold a lot of bags yesterday. Ricky's got a double bag sale in there. About 8 of them went out. Double bags for under 100, and they're nice. They're guaranteed. Rollers, nice price. Under a Cino. Pretty rare to buy a double anymore for under 100 green peppers.
Get it again.
I didn't put it on her.
Oh, okay.
I didn't put it on a lady, and she left the weekend, so we're going to go on her now. She throws the ball real good. I noticed that yesterday. This lady right here got a very good game. Short. Look where she is on the approach. Let's see what she does here. Short steps. Look. Atta girl. Hold it. Atta girl. See that? Short steps. Not a lot of speed can work. The key is timing. You don't want to run. You don't want to swing late where you've got to pull it. You got to let gravity bring it down. You don't want to pull it down. It's obviously got to come down. You don't have to help it. You just start pulling on it. That's a good shot there. Nice to see. Oh, you brought me coffee. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I've got 2 cups of coffee here now. Now all I do is say, somebody would bring me free lobster and shrimp. Oh, yes. It would be a wonderful birthday. I love free lobster and shrimp. Matt Gilman's on. Welcome aboard, Matt. One of Florida's best right there from the East Coast, folks. He can line them up. I think a few years ago we had 868 in the state tournament or something like that. And by the way, that's for 3 games. 868. I would take that for 5 right now. I'm ready. Richard Cheney's on. I like Richard Cheney's game. Richard, you throw the ball fantastic. I was watching you practice with those things on the lane one day. They looked like rubber buoys or something where you were practicing your footwork. That was really cool. I loved it. Now, if that was me, I'd be tripping and falling and suing. You know, it's a very special week for me because 15th of every month is another month of sobriety. And May 15th, I started month 89. And next April, I will hit month 100 if I'm still with us. And my goal, obviously, is sobriety the rest of my life. And I still fight. Every time I think it's easy, and I'm walking the Publix, and I see the wine row, I have to skip the wine row. And I'm not joking. Yet in the bowling center, I don't crave it. And I'm around it, obviously, every minute that I'm in here. I have found my weakest moment is when I'm in a Publix market. How's that one? Which is weird, but so far, January 15th of 1999, or excuse me, 2019, January 15th of 2019. It's a special day in my life. It was my first day of sobriety. So the 15th of every month, I thank God for being sober. It's helped me tremendously emotionally, and especially at a time in my life when I'm had cancer and a heart disease, and I feel great mentally, and you've got to be strong mentally if you have health issues. And it's kept me going, positive. You must be positive. And when you drink, you're not too positive. I'm not preaching against it. I'm not a speaker for it or against it. But in my case, I can never do it again. Each to their own. I have many, many dear friends of mine that love to have a drink and socialize and have a beer, and I'm all for it. God bless them. But my days are over. There are a lot of Hall of Famers in here today. David Covington, Florida State, Southwest Florida is in here. Danny Hyam, one of our directors, along with Bobby Taylor, USBC local Hall of Famers. And want to send our thoughts out to Wayne Toplin, one of our directors and the man responsible for this live stream and the way it works. He hasn't been feeling well, and Wayne, we're thinking about you. We want to see you back. Just found out this morning that Wayne hadn't been feeling too good, and Wayne has kept this thing going for me for the last 3 years, and I must say, it gets the job done. 8-year-old technology, 18 cameras, same software from 2019 when we put it in. Stretch is on, Wayne Chester's on. Welcome aboard, everybody. Wayne Chester from Australia, formerly Northern California. Met Wayne when we were both young. Met Wayne on the West Coast. Wayne is a PBA champion, Salt Lake City, 1978. And at one time in his great bowling career, he had the highest 3 games ever as a junior bowler. How's that one, folks? And held a record for quite a while. Set in a junior league. That's quite a record to have the highest 3 games of any junior bowler in the United States. Oh boy, that's highway robbery. Boy, I'll tell you. Make a shot that good, right? She opens the first 2 frames and actually, grinds it to 180, can go out to 2-0, and leaves a high 410. 268 right in front of her, so she knows there's something there. Just cannot make the right shot, and when you haven't bowled in a while and you're trying to throw it now, it's tough. It's a tough game. How's that? Wayne's first, the 847 that he shot as a kid. Well, he didn't have a 700. He had 800 before he had 700. That's crazy. That's quite a statistic there. Very interesting. Today was also the day of the May 17th no-hitter of David Wells in 1998. And those great Yankee teams. And I remember that well. It was a perfect game at Yankee Stadium. Can't believe that was 28 years ago already. Now Jen came back with a triple, and again, that's a sign, that her mental game is right now. In other words, it didn't rattle her whatsoever. She's 135 on an open in the sixth, and can still put it out for 255 with 3 good shots in the 10th. So she's off and running, and if she does put it out, that 2200 is right there. She's in the 2200s, potentially. You figured 250 added to 1480 is 1735, which would put her at 2135 if she went back to back 200. So she's within 65 pins of 2200 if she can put this game out. She needs 720 for 2200. So she's right there. Oh my God. Your first 300 was on July 10th. Your PBA title was July 10th, and you got married on July 10th? Well, if I were you, I'd buy a lottery ticket on July 10th. And when you win, you could call me for a little donation to your friend Litchie. Wow, that's wild. I'm superstitious. I should have bought a lottery ticket today. Well, I still got time. Uh-oh. Yep, that was left off her hand. And that was a bad shot there. That was definitely a pull at the bottom where she grabbed it. And it just went 2 boards left, right at the arrows. So, take her time, pick this up, and settle for 230. She did make it the last time she left it. So that's twice she grabbed it this game. And that's a timing issue. And again, when you bowled 6 games yesterday in your favor and your knee, it's easy to grab a ball. A little bit out of stroke, and just pinch it a little bit, and you get the pull. So let's see if she can make this. Good girl. Oh, so it's just a 610. All right. Off the hook on that one. And can you imagine what she's thinking? 5th frame, 10th frame, grabbed it twice. Grabbed it on a 4-bagger, grabbed it on a triple. So she's got to get that out of her mind real quick and stop doing it, of course. But 2 times on strings, she pulled it. And again, that's what we do as bowlers. it's so critical at the release point that the last thing you want to do is when you get to the top of the swing is grab it. You've got to let gravity bring it down and stroke it to the target. And that's the shot she wanted on the first ball. She knows it. She's smart enough to know it, talking to herself a little bit. She's smart. She knows her own game. This is not a lady that's lucky out there right now. She is fine-tuned. That's what I like about her, too. I know she knows her game. All right, we'll keep our eye on her. Move the camera around a little. All right, so we're done with game one of singles. We're also in starting game two of team event. And obviously, it's going to be a long day. We will be rebooting somewhere before 2 o'clock.
I don't. Yeah.
And we have 2 professional champions in the house today, obviously, Lisa Wagner and the great Tom Milton, 5-time PBA titleist, watching his wife bowl. Excuse me, today. And Milton bowled in the late 70s up to 88. He bowled against Roth, Holman, and Anthony in their primes. Johnny Petraglia, Dave Davis, Dave Sutar, Gary Dickinson, George Pappas, Nelson Burton, Roy Buckley, Larry Lobb. He bowled against the greatest, bowled against Albee, Pete Weber, Marshall Holman, 5-time PBA champion, and very, very tough. And won in my home house at Bradley Bowl in Windsor Locks, I believe, in '83. And that's where Pete Weber won his first title in '82. So Bradley Bowl, a historic house, 2 U.S. Opens there, 79 and 80. Now in FEC, very disappointing. It took 21 of the 44 lanes out. It's a 23-lane house. 3 years ago, they asked my son to leave his pro shop after he was in there for 25 years. So sadly, Michael and I have decided that we would never walk in there again because it would hurt. A place where I grew up and learned how to bowl and where he spent his whole adult life, was in there at the age of 2 to the age of 55 bowling. Bowled in that house for over a half century. All of a sudden, no oil, games, no pro shop, time to walk. And, my philosophy is very simple about that. They had the right to do what they did. It's their business. And we had the right to do what we did. Goodbye and good luck. Of course, nobody knows that. Nobody cares. It's so long ago. Can you imagine, though, all of us that have to endure that, where we love the bowling center that we grew up in, and it's gone or turned into an arcade. Tough to swallow if you love bowling like I do. That's why I love this place so much, because it was foreclosed on and closed and it was ready to be a parking lot or an auto dealership. And Robert gave us a place to have a life. Ashley is on, let's find Ashley here. I'm looking for Ashley. I know she's bowling team event. Had her on a little while ago. I'll find her.
Watch how you say that.
She might be on 29 and 30. Let's see. No, I can't see where she is. Ashley's on 31 and 2, bowling with Jennifer. Tina, I think she's going to be coming up here now on lane 31, I believe. See if I'm right. Thank you, Michael. Very nice of you, sir. There's Ashley. Ashley slapping that 10 out. Still got it. And Terry's on. Welcome aboard, Terry. Hope you're doing well, my dear. Yes, Terry, I'm still here. I'm like old furniture. They refuse to get rid of me, although the dumpster's right out back. they've discussed it here many times, and for some reason, they've allowed me to stay. So, although I would have loved to have today off, but in the words of P.T. Barnum, the show must go on. And you know, right up the road in Sarasota was the home of Ringling Brothers, Barnum, and Bailey's Circus. And that saying, the show must go on, originated in Sarasota. P.T. Barnum, at one time, was one of the most famous men in the United States because of that traveling circus. And then Harry Golden became the tournament director of the PBA in 1962. And he was the head of a traveling circus that I bowled on called the Professional Bowlers Tour. And we used to call it a traveling circus and laugh about it as kids. And I can remember Don Johnson and Roy Buckley saying, next week the traveling circus goes to Peoria, and then the traveling circus goes to Toledo, and we would all laugh because we loved it. You'll notice our sponsors up there: Oaks Farms, Brightview, Joe Cole, Paradise, and Audi. Every one of those sponsors adding money to tournaments and leagues in this facility. 10 sponsors now, because of the live stream, have invested their money with us, and we want to thank them for their generosity and support. Taylor Tailwaggers, Charlie's Irrigation, all of them. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to move it up. Watch this next group. The owner's on. Welcome aboard, my dear. Nice to see you last week. You know, I was doing some history checks yesterday, This tournament, they don't know exactly, and it's not their fault. The officials we have now that took these positions are not responsible for what happened to the state records before their tenures. And what we have found out is we believe the actual first Florida State ABC, American Bowling Congress, tournament was held in the early 50s, around 52 or 53, where it was actually organized by the few state associations we had. But we think that the Ocala Association organized a tournament in 1946. Now, obviously, there were no roads to go over the bridges on the West Coast. There were no roads to go over the water on the West Coast, especially south of Tampa after World War II. So these areas here were pretty much isolated. You had to get here from inland, and then, in other words, you couldn't get, it was not easy to get from Sarasota to Fort Myers. It was very tough. And if your car broke down somewhere in there in the middle of the summer, you did not have a good day. So a lot of people just didn't bowl out of their regions until the interstate highway system came in the 50s and the major buildup started, in Florida. But we think Ocala had it 80 years ago as an organized women's event. And then in the early 50s, a American Bowling Congress event. I'd sure love to know the history. I wish there was a lady along the line that was, way up there now, that was a bowler in her day, that could tell me the actual dates and years and where this tournament took place. Unfortunately, no one had the insight to understand that keeping a loose leaf notebook with dates and times and winners, etc., should have been passed down to each generation that took charge of the state's events. And in many states, not only here, many states, unfortunately, they did not understand what it really meant. And it's not their fault. It was just a time in history where, a lot of documentation was not kept. But I must admire, baseball knew it. That's why when you hear about a guy that played for the Yankees in 1931 and had one at bat, they knew then that 100 years later, that would have been quite informative.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir, very much. Me and Bobby.
Yeah, mine's tomorrow.
Oh, yours tomorrow. Well, happy birthday on May 18th.
Lori's is Tuesday.
And Laura's is Tuesday. Got a lot of May babies here.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I know.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. And even the USBC does not have a lot of documentation about the late 60s and early 70s that they saved. They moved from Milwaukee to Arlington. Some of the records were actually in Reno in a safe at the National Bowling Stadium, and I saw them. They let me see them one year, many years ago when the tour was there. One of the ladies that worked at the stadium said, "Larry, you might be interested in this." And it was a loose leaf notebook of the 60s of all the teams and bowlers that bowled in the classic division of the USBC, their caches, their cities, their names, and I saw it. I don't know whatever happened to it. I don't know if it got thrown away or documented or whatever. But boy, I wish I could get a hold of that and read those records. Jacqueline, nice to talk with you yesterday, my dear. You look great. Thanks for the kind words, Jacqueline. And we have history glitches, like a lot of people say that the first 300 ever televised was in 1953 on Championship Bowling. And I'll think of the man's name in a minute. He was out of Chicago that did it. He's a very good bowler, and I've seen the show. We know that Steve Nagy did it in 1954. He was out of Cleveland. But there are people that say that New York City had a bowling show on local channels in 1949 that aired from the antenna was at the top of the Empire State Building, so the signal could reach out to TV sets through the metropolitan New York area, New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. And I know of this man's name. I saw pictures of it. His name was Graz Castellano, and they say he shot one on TV in 1949, the year I was born, on a local New York City bowling show. Boy, would that be unbelievable to uncover that, huh? I think that would be out of this world to watch that. You know, pin boys, you know, setting the pins, a guy throwing a rubber ball, you know, in an 8-laner somewhere, trying to dead flush every shot because you couldn't carry an off hit.
She's being bad.
I said no going for me.
Oh, there, I liked it.
And I asked Andy Verapapa when I was a kid about Graz Castellano. I think the guy from Chicago was Frank Cascio. Cascio, I think, 1953, from Faze and Neeson Bowl in Chicago during the show Championship Bowling, hosted by Fred Wolf. No, Whispering Joe Wilson at that time was the first announcer of Championship Bowling. And they called him Whispering Joe. Now we're going to go back to 31 and 2 again. I want to keep my eye on Jennifer. Obviously, she's in position here to. And Ashley's struggling with 2 opens. Jen did go open double, so she's got herself, you know, right at 200 with plenty of frames to go here. 232 in game 1. Oh, just missed. They're all struggling today. Scores much lower than they were yesterday. A lot of ladies that bowled well yesterday seem to be a little confused this morning. And that's interesting because if scores drop, obviously spares are more critical. And at that point, your better spare shooters are going to actually pick up some wood overall for all events, and possibly doubles and singles, because if you're not striking a lot, that second ball becomes so important. Oh, that was a pretty good shot there that didn't strike.
Saturday,
That lady on 17 throws the ball real good. Got a couple of one-pin misses there. All 9 drops. Look at that game. Obviously, she's around the pocket, just can't get any strikes. And when you see all 9s, you know, oh yeah, she's got a nice game. Oops, look at this one. Thank God she made it. 2 one-pin misses. She's shooting 180. Should have been 2-0. The lady there with a triple. Very nice. That's Donna right here on 18. Whoops, that got to the right. Oh my God, what is that? She's got to be wondering what happened there. Oh boy. That's called a Litchi kiss, folks. Now you've witnessed it firsthand. There it was. I put the camera on him and right in the drink. Unbelievable. She's out of Jacksonville. You know, Al Green has a song that starts off, I took the last bus to Jacksonville. And I know I'm going to love you, and I always will. You'll be kind. I love that song. The last bus to Jacksonville. Dorian's on. Welcome aboard, Dorian. I like Jacksonville, Cherryland, but if I really had a wish, believe it or not, late in my life, and I had a chance to move and somehow survive, I would like to live in St. Augustine. I love St. Augustine. And Lickstein rhymes with Augustine. And I haven't been there now in about 7 years. Boy, I love St. Augustine. Incorporated in 1565. Imagine that. Oh, yes, lots of history. Best pizza in the world, too. There's a place in there. It was voted second best pizza in the United States. I think it's called Pizza Time or Brooklyn Pizza. Unbelievable. People stand 20 deep to get slices in there. And many times on my way to the Northeast, I would stop there and get a pizza to go and put it right in that passenger seat and slosh it down for the next 1,000 miles and loved it. I'm all right, Dorian. Still here. They haven't fired me yet.
I was like excited about what I left. Now
There's a bowling center there too called Anastasia Lanes. I went in it when I stayed at the Bryn Manor on the Atlantic with my bus 10 years ago. Right on the dunes. You cross the dunes, there was a walkway, and you're right out on the Atlantic. There's a little 24-laner, an older house built in the 70s. There's the AMF blueprint. And an elderly gentleman owned it back then. It hadn't been touched much. It looked like it did in the 70s. And I remember thinking to myself, what a wonderful place that would be if I could live at the Bryn Manor, which was right up the street on the Atlantic. You know, bring my fifth wheel in there and somehow had an affiliation with that bowling center. I would have loved it late in my life. But it's one of those dreams that you dream, but it never happens. But this place is just fine, don't get me wrong. But long before I worked here, I wanted to go there and see if I could get in the door there with that owner. But I never did. Talked myself out of it. Anastasia Lanes, which is a unique name. Wondering if it's still open. One of the hurricanes might have got it, for all we know.
Okay.
All right, let's watch Jen now. She's 88 in the fourth. Can put this game out for 258. And that was better. She got that ball to the right a little bit. 232 in game one. Ashley's struggling right behind her, which is surprising because Ashley's great. But obviously, you get on a tricky pair where you get a little over-under, miss a spare, hit the nose a few times. Next thing you know, you're shooting $160. It doesn't take much. got a nice happy birthday today from the great Ken Johnson, who won the Masters. Masters champion Ken Johnson. Thank you so much, Ken Johnson. Very nice. Won in the early 90s, I believe. 91 or 92, right in there. That's Ashley there, boy. I mean, she's capable of putting it right in that spot, but as you can see, 2 strikes, 3 strikes, and 3 opens. That's got to be so discouraging. Stellis is 92. He can always back me up in a hurry. If you'll notice, I make a statement about a date, and Stella pops up immediately. He's waiting. He's waiting in the weeds for me to come up with dates and names and bowling centers. And there he is going, it's my turn, and I'll tell you all the year and the date. He is amazing. And I'm not offended when he does it. I find it remarkable when he does it because he's always right. Well, I'll give him a 99.9. I would say 99 out of 100 times he'll get it. He is human. He'll make a miss here and there. And naturally, he'll tell you the shirt, the pants, the date, the weather, the ball, the audience. Unbelievable. And I'm not joking. Scary. Photographic memory. Joe Panko's on. As all of you know, and some of you people that might not know this, Joe Panko was an executive with IBM and worked the Bing Crosby at Pebble Beach every year because IBM was a major sponsor. And Joe became very good friends with Arnold Palmer and Jack Nicklaus, Clint Eastwood, met Bob Hope and his wife, met Bing Crosby. Anyways, about a month ago, I'm talking to Joe and the phone rings and this guy gets on the phone. Sounds like he's real old. And I got a bunch of things on my mind and I get off the phone call. And the guy's, I don't recognize his voice, but I get off the phone call. I hang up. And Joe says to me a half hour later, you know, that was Jack Nicklaus. And I thought of the voice and I said, damn it, that was Jack Nicklaus. And I could have been on the phone with Jack Nicklaus and Joe, and I missed it. And you talk about a freaking nightmare ever since then. Boy, would I have loved to. Just said to him, what an honor and privilege. Thank you. I've watched you since I was a little boy. And I have. Since I was early teens, I watched The Golden Bear. And Joe's on the phone. Jack's calling Joe, check on his health. I cannot believe I hung the phone up, not knowing that was Nicklaus. Eddie Walsh is on. Welcome aboard, Eddie Walsh. Wow, that's a name from the past. That's a good shot there. Look at that. Only 160 though. Look at that. No spares. One spare. 4 opens, 3 splits. Looks like a bingo ticket.
what else? I should say you're almost there. What else can I find in my closet to put on?
Nice to see you up there, Eddie. Been a while, my friend. I don't know how many years, but I know it's a lot. Yes, Eddie, somehow I made it to 77. And you know, when I was young and a little wilder, every bookmaker took the under on 50. So I bet the over, and I beat them pretty good. Then they took the under on 60. So I parlayed the money I won at 50 and then got to 60. Then they took the under on 70, and I really sent it in. And being that I've been a gambler in my life at times, I decided, you know, they took the under, I took the over. I took the over on 80. So 3 years from today, I can parlay all that money. I'm 77. I have to wait till May 17th of 2029, and I get the over on 80, and I'll be able to retire. And if I lose, well, I'll have to work until I'm 90. Yeah, but if I lose, there's no such thing as working. And if any of you just understood what I said, you're very intelligent, because I have no idea what I just said. That was called the double talk beyond belief. Boy, a left-hander. She throws the ball really good. She's hit the pocket every ball, and she's saying, "Why me?" Joe, when you talked to Arnold Palmer, did you call him Arnie, Arnold, or Mr. Palmer? I'm kind of curious about that. What'd you shoot?
Oh, terrible the first game.
No good? Thank you. Thank you, Rachel. You called him mystery. Yeah, I can believe that too. Beth, who throws the ball really good. Got 230 here going. She's been around. She bowled a 9-pin no tap here a few years back. It was 4 games, and she had 46 9 or betters in 4 games. And she won the tournament. And I'll never forget, you know, I brought her in the booth and I asked her about that. And she's quite a bowler in her life. This is the lady right now that we're really watching on this squad, because she's struggled a little bit with carry, and 232 in game 1 Looks like she's at 208 pace, so that's at 440. She needs 720 to get to 2,200 all events. She's got her work cut out for her. But yesterday, 1480 for 6 scratch. Just fantastic bowling. Oh God. Yep, she's got an issue to this game. The pair is really a good pair too, but I don't think she's using the right ball. I think that ball hooks a little early for her, makes her have to swing it a little bit. She can't ram it into that hold spot like she did yesterday, where she'd get it to 7 and it would just stop. So now it's hooking a little early and driving through the oil, and that's her second open. So she's struggling a little bit. You can see it. I'll be a little disappointed. I mean, she's posted a heck of a number going in it today. So she's got her work cut out for her now. You see the pairs with 3 bowlers are bowling singles and doubles. The pairs with 4 are bowling team. Joe, so you played golf with Arnold Palmer. The last time I played golf was in Denver in 1985. I know this sounds stupid. With David Ozio, Steve Wunderlich, and Jimmy Pritz. Jimmy Pritz is from Massachusetts. And Massachusetts drivers are crazed. Okay? So we're in a golf cart. It's a late May day. And it had rained the day before, so there was a lot of puddles on the course. And we're on this golf cart path, and there's a puddle coming up. And Jimmy Pritz has got the golf cart floored. I'm in the passenger seat, and I'm puffing on a cigar. And as he sees the puddle in front of us, he takes a 90-degree left, full speed, 90-degree left, and I fly out of the cart, and I go right into the puddle. And I'm holding on to the railing, and the cart is dragging me through the mud, and I let go. Cheryl. Oh, go ahead. This lady wants you. Go ahead. Take her first.
Do you want your salad?
No, I want to order fries.
I got you. Fries and onions. Where you at again?
Well, isn't that nice, Dorian? Mr. Roth and Mr. Weber, huh? Okay. So it drags me through the mud, and the mud is building up in my underneath me, and the mud is in my pants and in my underwear. And they're all laughing hysterically, and they're worried if I'm hurt. And I mean, I'm dragged through a mud puddle. Now, the only thing I can do on the course to get the mud out of my pants is to take them, yes, is to take them off. So I do. Now, the underwear is full of mud and water, and one of them has a towel, a golf towel. And I go behind the bushes and I drop my undies and I'm wiping the mud out from my rear body. And I mean, I am drenched in mud. My cigar is ruined. I'm not too happy. They're worried that I got hurt. We finished the round, and when we were done with the round, I said, bring me directly to the car. I do not want to go into the clubhouse. And they brought me to the car. I sat in the car, and I waited, and then they got me back to my RV. And I went in, and I showered and cleaned up. Drug through a mud puddle on a golf course in Denver. It's the last time I golfed, I can assure you. I'm sure Jack Nicklaus would have loved to hear that. 41 years. So now Jen has to double the 10th to have her 200 game streak at 7, and this would make it 8. And yes, she needs a double to get to 2-0. And as you can see, 3 9 drops that didn't carry, and 4 9 that didn't carry, which is a great shot. She's actually bowled a heck of a game. It looks like she's only been out of the pocket 1 ball. And boy, when things don't go your way, look at Ashley just struggling, and she is a heck of a bowler, and she's shooting 140, and you got the lady on top who's got a chance for 257 with an open. Isn't that something? Beth can shoot 250, and underneath her, nothing. 3 ladies struggling. That'll drive you crazy. Not much they can do. I'm sure there's going to be several Florida State Hall of Famers bowling this event. Obviously, Chrissy Stewart is a Florida State Hall of Famer. Carolyn Teal, I'm sure, will be down from the Villages. I hope she bowls. She's a Florida State Hall of Famer. I watched her get inducted last October. And hopefully a few more ladies that have received that great honor will be here and join us for a weekend. Obviously, Lisa Wagner, Usbc and PWBA Hall of Famer. I believe she's a Florida State. I would certainly think so. So she could be at least a 3-time Hall of Famer and maybe more.
I got one back.
The ladies now done with game 2, several of them, for the team event. They'll be starting game 3. And to the left of 29 and 30, from 17 to 27, they're bowling singles and doubles. So we have all 3 events being bowled now, singles, doubles, and team, each day. It'll be the same way next squad. And their bowling will be done for this year's state. Jennifer Peacock can double here on 32. She keeps her 200 game streak alive. This is a key shot. I'd like to see her, stay in the 200s. That looks pretty good. Now it's 10 in the pit. So one more, and she gets to 2-0. A little disappointing, I'm sure. We're 232 in game 1. A possible 205 in game 2. That's plus 37 and 280. She'd be at 317 over, a 21-17 pace with a strike here on pace if she shot 200 the last game. Anything over 200, the 21-17 would increase. Of course, with Chrissy Stewart coming on now and a 7:55 start, Jennifer's all events total would be in jeopardy unless she bowls a real big game this next game. She needs a good game. And she did get the 10 out. That a girl. Great finish there. It really meant a lot versus an open, which drops her into the 180s. So she's 205, 437 after 2 if she strikes. And she needs a big third game here. Freddie Board just sent me a message. Happy Mother's Day. Now that is hilarious. I got a message from Lamar Keck, Paul Zerbian, Joanne Supper. Isn't that nice? Joanne Supper, I miss you. Jimmy Jarman, Jake Miller, Penelope Heiser. Very nice to hear from her. Billy Gasson, thank you, Billy. And Raj Giardina, wow. Pat Brennan, Skip Tucker, Jamesy Fayanza, I love you, Jamesy. Dennis Wagner, Bill Spigner, Chris Keller, Sharon Machuga, Mike Machuga's mother, getting a hold of me. Isn't that nice? Eddie Vincent, Dave Sill. Wow, look at all these names. Bob Greenfield, Pete Daniel, Mike Kelly, Lee Rucker, Connie Long. Wow. Terry Acosta, Mal's wife, Gary Fisk. Oh my God, look at these names. Richard Barthel from Windsor Locks, Ronnie Martin III, Mike Nitre, Dennis Buden. Used to work for the PBA, Jimmy Salisbury. Wow. What a nice list. A lot of nice people saying hello today, and very nice. Mike Fusick. Mike Fusick is a friend of mine whose dad bought out every Oldsmobile dealership for parts in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And then the family opened up King Spring Automotive. He's the #1 Oldsmobile parts dealer in the world, and he assists on Oldsmobile restorations of classic Oldsmobiles. And right now there's a fellow in Sarasota that's doing a ground-up restoration on a 71 Oldsmobile W31 convertible with a 455 in it. And Mike Fusick is a consultant to this gentleman who is spending, a couple $100,000 to restore ground up. That's where every nut, bolt, screw, washer, everything, 100% original, new old stock. Mike lives at the Villages now, and I played Little League baseball and farm team baseball with him. King Spring Automotive. Yeah. Now in East Windsor, Connecticut, about 3 miles from where my son lives. And he's got a 53 Oldsmobile 88 convertible in there that is one of the foremost in the world. And an Oldsmobile W31 442. I've seen them. They are classics. Between them, worth about $600,000, and they're on display in his showroom. How's that one? If you're an Oldsmobile guy, King Spring Automotive, automatic. My friend Joyce Mompettit from Minneapolis has wished me a happy birthday today. Joyce was once married to the great Mike Lemongello, who won the 71 U.S. Open. Lemongello, an idol of mine, won on the PBA Tour in 1964 at the age of 21. Was out of Babylon, Long Island. What a great player Lemongello was. Ice water in those veins, baby. And his brother Peter, a professional singer. And the yes. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Thank you. And the Lemongello family was very, very close with Connie Francis. And I saw a video of Peter Lemoncello Jr. serenading Connie Francis about a year ago. He's got a great voice. And they were very close with her. Connie Francis was an iconic legend in the early days of rock and roll. I like Connie Francis when I was a kid. Lipstick on your collar. Oh, yeah. I don't know exactly where she lives. Oh, she did tell me. She currently lives in Georgia, but has moved here recently. I don't know where, but yeah, Melanie, she was something in her day, boy. I'll tell you what. She could beat anybody in the world when she was younger. I was fortunate enough in my life as a young man to meet Marion Ladoway, who some still say is the greatest woman bowler that ever lived. I've known Liz since she was 17. Known Lisa, Betty Morris, Don Adamek, Virginia Norton, Vesma Grinfeld, Patty Costello, Dottie Fothergill, Mary Baker, Lola Boxberger, Judy Sutar, knew them all. Laverne Carter, Paula Sperber Carter. But people still say to this day that Marion Ladoway was the greatest woman bowler that ever lived. 60 years after she retired. And a lot of people will say that it's Liz Johnson. And she still throws it great. And she's bowling the Queens this week. And she's still a factor well into her 50s. Deadly accurate. I mean, she can play quarter boards and hit them. When I was a kid, the greatest women bowlers when I was growing up there was a lady out of Detroit named Sylvia Ween. Sylvia Ween, to this day, bowled the highest game of any woman in history. Now you might say, how could I say that? Because plenty of women have bowled 300s. Well, I'm going to say it again. She bowled the highest game in women's bowling history. And I'm sure your first inclination would be, what's this old man talking about? I have bowled 300. And then Sylvia Ween bowled 300. She did not bowl the highest game in women's bowling history. And the answer to that is this. In 1960, AMF put a lane in a 727 and videoed Dick Weber and her bowling a match at 34,000 feet, and she beat him 144 to 142. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, she bowled the highest game in women's bowling history. And it is documented, and you could find the clippings about it. It was a legitimate 60-foot lane without a pin center at 34,000 feet. What a promotion. Now, obviously, there's still many great ladies left that have not bowled this event. Many coming in over the next 2 weekends, and we'll be on the air next weekend, both days at 10 of 9. You continue watching this very prestigious event. .255 on lane 25. So some ladies still able to knock them over. Scores look a little lower this morning than they were yesterday morning. And I just got another birthday wish from the legend PBA champion Billy Young. It does that to me. But we can still watch these ladies down here. And Jennifer, So if any of the bowlers are on 35 to 38, unfortunately, I think the camera went. Yep, it did. So that one's out. It does it occasionally. I'll have to reboot and get it back up and going. And we do have a string here on 19 and 20. And finally, we got something to do a little cheering about. Let's check this out here. This is interesting now. We haven't seen anything like this in a few days. And this is nice. Now, we have a chance to watch a little history here if it can continue. Pretty good shot there for a solid 4. That's that lady. She's fantastic. Amanda Flood. And that's her with 7. Of all the ladies bowling this weekend, this is the power personified of all of them. I mean, she's doesn't throw it anywhere like Jennifer, but when you watch the physical game here, watch this. Oh, is that fantastic? My God. Come on, hit it. Yeah. Wow. Amanda Flood, she's great. I don't recall her name in the past, but I'll tell you one thing, her physical game is as good as it gets. That right arm is so close to the ankle at the release point. Her hand is right there. She's up the side of the ball. Perfect leverage, perfect balance. Left leg underneath her, right leg drug right behind her. And she's moving. Those steps are moving. Perfect timing on her part. And we're going to watch this. We're staying right here. I'm not missing this. I am impressed with her game. I mean, she's got to have at least 350 off her hand, if not more. Very strong, obviously. Controlled power. And again, we're just going to wait this one out until she misses, and hopefully she won't. In other words, she's on 8. We need 4 more for the tournament's first 300 game. We had several people flirting with it yesterday. Oh, the late 7-9 right there. And anytime you have an opportunity to do this, it's historic. This is the women's state. Obviously, she's a visitor. She does not live anywhere in our region that I can believe. So, you know, you walk into a strange house, you've never been in there, maybe once or twice in your life. Let's watch Amanda right here now. Powerful and just the perfect game. Watch this. Oh, is that beautiful? Come on. Hit it. Yeah. All right. 2 off hits. And that's that rev rate from deep in, swinging the heads. Plenty of oil in the middle. But to get it back on a lane condition that's fairly tight today, you can see that ball coming off that oil with a lot of tilt. And boy, is that fun to watch. All right, this is going to be great. Now, I've seen Chrissy Stewart shoot 300 in here during our Tuesday and Wednesday league. She also holds the high 3 games in the association at 847 on lanes 25 and 6, where she had 33 strikes, 2 7-pins, and a 10-pin. So we have had ladies bowl very well in this facility. Dave Longy's on from Waterbury, Connecticut. He moved to Clearwater. He heard the weather might be a little better in Clearwater than Waterbury. You know, he was hesitant. You know, the weather in January, February, and March in Waterbury is so nice. But they twisted his arm to move to Clearwater. Twisted mine, too. I love Connecticut, but not in January, February, and March. Believe me. Now keep in mind, Amanda's last 2 shots were off hits. They were rip racks, late 7 and late 10. But they had the energy to carry. She's swinging the heads from a deeper laydown than any lady out there right now. She's forced to do it because of her rev rate. She needs the ball to push. She is in the heavy oil at her release point. I mean, deeper than any lady on the first ball right now, swinging the heads back or swinging the ball to the right. The key is getting through it and not missing it. I believe if she pulled it, it would still hold, but she's swinging it. It's got to come back with some energy to get the 10-pin out. This is for number 10. It's a beautiful game. Let's watch this shot. Ooh, that's to the right. Come on, hard. Oh, no. Ah, what a great, great shot. And she's smiling. Couldn't throw it any better than that. I mean, that was A+ there. That was absolutely perfect execution. And unfortunately, sometimes you don't get rewarded when you make a shot that good, and she did not get rewarded. Still nothing to be ashamed of. She's got to make the spare, take a hand out of it, and just let it float into the 10. And there it is. Naturally, she'll probably strike on a fill ball. I mean, it's almost a no-brainer. Boy, was that a good shot. Oh. And rips the 7. Great shots. 278 for Flood. And that's called the perfect game right there. Fantastic physical game. Yes, I kind of thought that, David, your arm would be twisted. Me too. I really miss shoveling my 200-foot-long driveway uphill every January, February, and March that I had for 19 years in Suffield. It's a beautiful home. It's a beautiful town. But, and occasionally I think back to when I was young and how much I loved it. But it doesn't look real appealing in your 70s. It lost its pizzazz. Not its value, though. Boy, did that property I had increase. Oh, my God. It's crazy. I think it's worth 3 or 4 times what I sold it for. Sold it at 99 in February. Got a pretty penny for it, but I never knew it would go to what it is now. I might have kept it. Just didn't know. So Flood with 278. Let's go back and check Peacock's game out now. And she's got a strike working, and she's at 437 with 9 is 446. She's still got room for a monster game here, and she needs it because Chrissy Stewart's coming on the next squad with 755 in a team event. So Chrissy, a couple of 7s could go around her. And be at 21:55. So, and Chrissy does average 230 here Wednesday nights. So these shots coming up for Jennifer now are critical for all events. And obviously, she's got a lot of money. Well, thank you there, Ron. Ron Johnson bringing me a birthday card. Well, isn't that nice? Ron's 88. Wow. Isn't that nice? A birthday card. How about that? He writes, thank you for helping an old guy fight Father Time. Isn't that beautiful? 88 years old. I love it. And people want to know why I live stream it. Oh, look at this. Terrible. Terrible break. And 32 has been hooking a little early, and she's fought it today several times. Looks like she's going to stand left and go for it. I don't blame her. I mean, you got to roll the dice now. You got to try and pick it up. That's a pretty good shot. Look at this. Whoa, that was close. Oh boy. So all her opens have been splits. And last game she had a pocket 4-9. So I think she's missed one pinner today. She missed one yesterday. So her spare shooting has been really great. Her opens have been splits. So now she's got to settle down. And she's going to be looking right now if she just stayed clean at a low 2100. And with 3 weekends to go and some of the talent that's going to bowl in this event, I don't think 2100 scratch is enough. Shea Vesturo obviously Chrissy Stewart, and several other great ladies are going to bowl here. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know. I would not bet on 21. I would have bet on 22. Figuring, yeah, they're going to have a hard time beating that one.
Larry, happy birthday!
Whoa, look at this.
Birthday.
Oh my God, a birthday cake?
And we got your name
What is going on here?
look,
And you share it with Bobby.
happy birthday, Bobby and Larry.
Happy birthday, Bobby and Larry. Let me put the camera on that.
Bobby.
So that's Bobby and Larry get a cake today. So in other words, half of that cake is mine. All right, I'm selling pieces right now, folks. For $2 a piece, you could come in here and buy my birthday cake, which I will autograph for you on the white stuff there, a little Larry autograph. Look, I get a balloon. Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
How come nobody got me a toupee? What the heck's going on? See what you did? You did this to me.
Can I tell you? I don't.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Nothing about it, Larry.
Yeah, but you don't know. I just sold half the cake, $2 a slice. I wanted the money. Yes.
You need the money.
Thank you. Isn't that nice? Check that out. Wow, a balloon. Look at this. This is how my ball hit when I was a pro, like an air balloon.
We'll leave it over there for you, Larry.
Used to bounce off the pocket like a balloon. Wow. I know. All right. We're going to get back to the real deal here. I did not expect that. I don't know about that. Just think if I got a toupee and a date for my birthday, I would go into shock. I think I'd rather take the date. All right. We're going to hang the balloon right here. There it is. Okay. I might have a date tonight with my friend Gina for dinner. We might go out and have steak tonight. We'll see. It's 11:28. Keep in mind, we will reboot and get 35 through 38 going again. I have to shut the computer down and reboot it. And we will do that at the end of the last game of singles.
I said, I know what this is. Yeah, ask Bobby. You don't know. All right.
And we do have another string coming here on lanes 43 and 4. Let's go over there and watch this young lady. Will be coming up momentarily for number 7. That's Rachel Mortland. I love it. Rachel Mortland has had 300 before and 800 at Woodside Lanes in Naples. Very unique game. A three-stepper, wears a glove, can cup it up and get good rotation, and she's strong, and she's good. I've seen her bowl many years. She's won tournaments here. Watch, 3 steps. She's strong. She can get it through the front and get it to pick up some energy. That's a good shot. Come on, hold it. No, just a little high. Darn it. Pretty good shot. A little high for a 4-7. Rachel works at Headpins in Naples, avid bowler, many years down there. Nice touch there, that a girl. Everybody loves Rachel, wonderful lady. Ron Luchard's on. Ron Luchard, a mathematical genius, will tell you exactly. Thank you so much. Isn't that nice? A nice piece of cake. Oh, yeah. Thank you. A mathematical genius who can tell you how many hairs in your head you've lost in your life. Oh, I got ice cream cake. I love it. Oh, yes. I love ice cream cake. No, it's just cold cake, but it's good. The frosting's really good. Oh, yeah. Sign me up. Nothing like a piece of cake and a good black cup of coffee. Oh, yes. Good black coffee. Mm. So we've had 2 ladies today, Amanda and Rachel, get close. You know, pretty good shots in both cases. Amanda, though, with a ring and 10. That was a great shot. We have lost 35-38, so for those of you that have somebody on those pairs, I am sorry. We will reboot. They will be working again.
If you need any help there, Larry, you let me know. Okay?
Oh, I'm going. This is good cake. This is delicious. Delicious cake.
We're gonna pay team off with
Keep in mind, the next 2 weekends, we will be streaming at 9:15. And then the juniors come in for the junior state tournament for 3 weekends. And I have been given permission by the lady running it and the Florida State USBC to live stream the kids 3 straight Saturdays, 3 straight Sundays. So we have 5 more weeks of this. We will not be running our house tournaments till obviously it's like the last weekend of June. So every Saturday and every Sunday we will be on the air at 9:15 for the next 5 weekends after today. And luckily for me, I have a chance to watch these ladies and then the kids. That's going to be interesting. Watching some of the state's youngest stars. It's something I've never done here before. I was given a go-ahead, which I want to thank the Florida State SBC and I forget the lady's name. I'll get it from Terry later. I spoke with her. She's the lady in charge. You know, there's different scenarios when we do the kids that have to be followed, which I was aware of, and that's going to be really cool for me. Another feather in the cap. I bowled my first junior league in the 61-62 season. I bowled duck pins at the Villa Rose Lanes on Spring Street in Windsor Locks. It was an 8-lane house beneath the Villa Rose restaurant. They were semi-automatic pin setters. You had to push a foot pedal for the sweep to come down. And after you threw your third ball, you had to push a button to get a re-rack for the next rack. Eight lanes of duck pins. And you'd ask yourself, how did they get the name duck pins? D-U-C-K. Well, there's two reasons. Number one, when the ball hit the pins, there was a sound like a duck quacking, very similar, and they flew like ducks. So they became duck pins in New England, in Maine, in Maryland, Connecticut, and parts of Southern Virginia was the home of duck pin bowling. In Canada, they had a game called rubber duck pins, with a rubber band around the belly of the pin. They called them rubber ducks. Okay. And interestingly, every ball was 3 pounds 5 ounces, and you didn't drill them naturally. No holes, no resin, no weight blocks, no cores. How you doing there?
Cake good?
Cake is great. Now let me ask you a question. This is me and you on our birthday. You're the president of the state,
I am.
Usbc,
Yes.
and today's your birthday.
Yes.
Did you have any idea that you'd be sitting with Larry on his birthday?
You know, I didn't even think about it, but
You never did.
I'm honored. So
I'm honored.
can't think of a better person to share with.
Now, I got you by 7 years.
Yeah.
So do you call me Mister or do you call me Litchie?
I can't put on air. I don't know.
I understand.
No,
Now, this
I
is,
call you friend. So.
thank you. Now, this is your 45th year, is it?
Oh yeah, at least yeah. I don't know when I actually started, but I was in my early 20s.
Wow. How did you stay? What would it be?
Love of the sport. I came in and went a couple of times. I had to take care of my elderly mother for a while. I went back to school and got a couple of degrees. So I was in and out, but no, it's we love what we're doing. We're
45 years. It's a long time.
it is.
And of course, you were mentored by Bob Peters.
Yep, absolutely, and
He
among
was-
other good guys. But yeah,
He was unbelievable.
he
What
was. He was
Yeah, he was great.
a legend in his own mind.
Yeah, he did so much for bowling in Florida.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah.
In the early days, too.
yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Now, when you look at your career, how many of these do you think you've run, men and women states, if you were going to take a guess? Is it at 100?
We haven't done a lot of the states, but we seem to have at least one a year.
Yeah.
So
And one for men and women.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, so you're up there pretty good.
There was a time when a lot of associations didn't want to do the work and to host.
Yeah, yeah.
And so we, for years, and we have a great partner in what we do. We partner with the Lee County Tourist Council. They're their sports development
Okay,
group.
okay.
And they support what we do. They help line up hotel rooms for the
Yes.
event.
And take care of us. give
Yeah,
us a
they
rate,
come with us.
do
Yeah.
some nice things.
So we've had a good partner through the years,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
for a while, like I said, we were always made ourselves available in case the state couldn't find somebody for a tournament. So
Now, you signed these in advance, so you knew you were coming here for a while, right?
yeah,
Now, what's next year? Where are you going next year?
well, this tournament next year is in St. Pete.
This one's in St.
Yeah,
Pete.
we'll locally here be hosting the senior tournaments next year.
Okay.
And then after this tournament in 3 weeks or
Got the
2 more
kids.
weeks, we have the youth championship
I was just saying that.
scholarship tournament.
I was
So,
just saying we got 5 more weekends left after this one.
yeah,
That's
so
an honor for us here at Lightning.
we're proud to do it. We're excited.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
with the ladies, and they're fun. They came to bowl. They came to have a good fun weekend, and it's enjoyable to laugh around with them and things.
A
So
lot of legends here. Lisa Wagner here, and
yeah,
Jennifer.
there's some talent. There was a young lady down here a while ago had the front nine.
Yes,
So,
Amanda Flood. My God,
Yeah.
did she throw it great?
yeah, I'm telling
Wow.
you. So
I was impressed with her game. Fantastic.
yeah, I
Strong.
think it's just a matter of time before we get an honor score out.
Yeah,
out of this
I
group.
thought we'd have one this weekend. Well, we got Chrissy coming up the next squad. We could end up with 2.
Anything. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of good girls on that team. So.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Including my daughter. So.
Well, I want to
Our
thank you.
granddaughter, no, daughter.
I want to thank you for what you've done for bowling.
Larry,
Thank you so much.
and you too. I mean, it's an honor, and your honors have been well documented, and the things that you've done. So people like you set the example for what we do.
Well, we all set an example, and I'm honored to be with this group. And at this time in my life, I never dreamed it.
Right?
And when it started, I said, "Yeah, I like it." All of a sudden, it's my life. I can do it.
Right.
It's amazing. I didn't think I could do it because I'd never done it.
Sure.
And I fell in love with it. It's a perfect job for an older man. You get paid to talk.
Oh, and you do, yeah,
about
you do a
something
great,
you love.
yeah, you do a great job with it.
I love it.
People
I
like
love
tuning in. I'm seeing the names of the people that are signed up listening, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
wonderful.
that Robert Eddy said, and by allowing this set up and taking care of it,
Oh, yes.
really exposes the sport of bowling in a
Yes.
more wide circle. It's awesome.
It is awesome. I did not know 7 years ago what it would do. I had no idea. I just went along with Tommy Halota, who was, set it up with Wayne Toplin. They built it
Right.
into the ceiling. And I left for a few years. And I remember about a year in, I started to miss it. The first year was okay. I was kind of tired. Didn't
Right.
really want to work. Then the next year I went, "Oh, what'd you do?" And I pretty much asked Robert to take me back, and he said, "We'd love to have you." And now I'm finishing my third year.
Keeps an old guy out of trouble.
Well, it's really nice to have this and know that you can do something you like and be with a lot of people
Right.
that you've known a while.
Right.
Your group and our players and visitors and our owner. A
Yeah.
lot of people come in this place during the week. We've got 1,000 people a week coming in
Yeah.
here. It's a social life.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
It is, and that's why we keep doing what we do.
Yeah, I love
You know what I
it.
mean? It's
I love
the feedback you get and
Yeah.
the things you get. I work with 20 other just absolutely fabulous people on our board who are dedicated to the sport, just like
Well,
we all are.
Yeah, it's
And,
an amazing amount of years. I started looking at 5 or 6 years and multiplied it times 40. I said, wait a minute, there's 300 years there.
Yeah,
Well, it's the truth.
yeah,
It's very evident.
yeah,
Once you realize how long they've been doing it, all of you, whoa, wait a minute.
yeah.
Talking a lot of time.
I don't know how much longer. I've committed to a couple more years,
Yeah,
and then it may be time to let some of the younger people
yeah.
step up. The world's changing, and we need to be able to adapt and change with it. So,
Well, as long as you like it, and as long as your health is good, you stay. But sooner or later, we're all going to say
Right.
enough's enough.
yeah, yeah.
I've said, I hope I can get to 80. I would like to retire on my 80th birthday, 3 years from today,
There you go.
and say my goodbyes and still come in and hang out. But I think I can go 3 if the health stays good.
Yeah,
So
I don't see
far,
why
I'm all
not.
right. So far, I'm all right. And, had some issues, but I can still do it.
Right, sure.
But thank you for inviting me and letting me do this,
Again,
brother.
absolutely,
And
Larry.
happy birthday
And
to you.
enjoy your cake and
Thank you. And happy birthday to you.
thanks, and you too.
Thank you, Bobby. How about Bobby Taylor, the state president of the SBC, and he is a nice man. And as you can see by the way he phrases and his words and his smile, very genuine, very real. And I'm honored to be with Bobby today and share the same birthday with Bobby and Lori and all of Bobby's friends. So let's get back to the finishing here. It looks like the girls are done up the high end. And we're waiting for the girls to finish here at the low end. We do have Jennifer Peacock finishing, and she did double here. Now that's good because she did put a late double together here on 32. Now if she can strike the game out for 227, she'll be 664 and 21. She'll be at 664 and 1480. She'll be at 2144 if she can put it out. This is a big 10th frame for her for all events. The 2144 looks a lot better on paper than 2100. So she's at about 637 or so going in, and 27 gets her at 664 minus 20. It looks like 2144 in the wood. All right, 2144 in the wood. And all of us would really want to see her do this. Number one, she is a member of this association, Southwest Florida. Obviously, bowls right up the road in Port Charlotte, about 30 miles north of us on Highway 41, which you cross the Port Charlotte Harbor on 41, and you go up about 3 or 4 miles. Treasure Lanes is on the left. It's been there for many years. Family-owned house, beautiful house, and that's her home house. So, but that's part of this association. So sentimentally, we would like one of our bowlers to win it. However, with the Miami girls coming here and Tampa girls and Orlando, there's a lot of fantastic bowling left after today. I don't know if Ashley Galante is going to bowl, but if she comes in here with that Tampa St. Petersburg group, there are some unbelievable bowlers in that region. We're going to go right down to 31 and 2. I think this is the better lane for her. It looks like in this game she struck in the 2nd, 4th, 6th, and 8th. So she's on a lane that she hasn't had a problem with. It's been lane 32 where she's had 2 9s and an open. So this is really a big shot. She's got to make a good shot. She's got to get it to the pocket. This is key now for a possible all events title. Oops. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, it looked like she pulled it. See, that lane sets up for her quicker than 32. 32 grabs a little sooner. So she's got left, and that's her wheelhouse. If she can have left. Thank you, Wanda, for the best wishes, my dear. Thank you. Her best shot is left. One of the few right-handers in there, but if you watch her game, you can see it. If she can miss left and that ball holds, she's deadly. She's used the same ball all day. Man, that was a great shot, and she shredded the rack. 5 went in front of the 8. So 216 and 37 is 53. She's 21-33 or so scratch. And again, that is a big number to beat. But with Chrissy coming on at 755, she will be coming on this next squad. She's the lady to beat, or the lady to watch for the scratch all events lead with 2 weekends to go. Beautiful stroke. That a girl. And that's really nice. 9 straight 200s. I think 2 spare misses in 9 games, 2 1-pin spares, 1 2-pin cluster, and the rest were splits. So obviously, she's really posted a great number.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Oh, my God. I know. I bought it.
That was good.
But it's
And now we're going to watch the rest of the squad finish that are bowling singles and doubles on 17 through 26. It looks like they're in their last game. And about 12:30 or quarter one, I'm going to sneak away for about 15 minutes, turn things down, and then come back and we'll reboot and watch the rest of today's bowling. It's funny, there's a lot of open bowlers I've seen come in the door, and they're leaving very disappointed. I guess none of them knew. And usually they don't keep track of our tournament schedule. But they're all like walking in the door, looking at the scoring, like in shock. Why is the house full, right? And now the lanes are opening up, and they're thinking they can bowl. And can you imagine the people at the desk saying, no, we're reoiling, but you have open lanes, but no, we're running another squad. Well, what's a squad? Well, we have another 100 ladies bowling. Well, don't you have any open lanes? Well, no, we don't have any open lanes. Well, when will you have open lanes? Well, probably about 6 o'clock. Well, that's too late for me. I can see it right now. And hear it. And Amanda, who was 68 in the fifth in this game, check that out. Look, 3 opens, 5 frames with a double of all things. She goes open, double, open, open. Put the game out for 205. How tough is that? Think about what she just did. She's shooting $160 after 6 frames with 3 opens and 5 frames. And she puts the game out for 2-0. She might have a big all events number. I don't know what she had yesterday. And obviously today she had a 279. Michelle Feldman is from Skinneattles, New York. That's the Finger Lakes region. There's 5 lakes. Canandaigua, Skinneattles, I forget the name of them. They look like fingers on a big map. The Finger Lakes region is where many of the New York State wineries are. Some of those wines are very rare blends of longtime wine growers. Now, in my case, being that I love wine, I did buy cases up there when we were up there in the 90s. I would stop and I heard of the places, that were wineries, and I would stop and bring 3-4 cases home with me. And we'd put them in the wine chest. So there is another game, it looks like. Yes, I think we're going to have a chance to watch Amanda Flood again. I'm so impressed with her. You never want to say that's the best game out there. You don't want to, put a marker on the other girls but I've seen a lot of physical games of many of the ladies in our region and state. Her physical game, in my opinion, and I don't recall seeing her before today, is the best I've seen. It's phenomenal. And that's her right there. And you could tell she's been bowling a long time. She is no rookie. But when you watch that power and that balance at the line with that left leg, and she's strong, obviously, it's a powerful lady. Watch the left leg get underneath her and what she does with her right leg. It's fantastic. Look at that. That's beautiful. I mean, that's just ripping, shredding racks. I mean, her power is phenomenal, and her control is phenomenal. And when you add that up in today's day with these balls, you can just throw pins all over the place. And, thank you, sir. And that's what she's doing. And it took years for her to throw the ball like that. She didn't learn that overnight, believe me. Ray Sansawa's on. Miss you, brother. Miss you there, brother Ray. Good to have you with us, sir. Ray, formerly out of Cranston, Rhode Island, a fellow New Englander. Oh, yeah, Tom Cook, you watching that? Yeah, I didn't really know of her until today. I did see some shots yesterday. I should take that back. I did not know of her, but it's noticeable. I mean, if you've been around a little bit and you understand the physical game, it's noticeable. I went, whoa, wait a minute. How did I miss that? Unbelievable. Boy, was that a good shot? You know, it's an off hit. It's not solid. But when you throw 3 pins towards the 7, it doesn't move. 2 of them are around the pin deck right there, right? The 1, the 2, and the 5 went right at the 7. None of them touched it. And unfortunately, you know, when you got a tighter lane condition from a deep inside angle, you'll see a lot of that where it looks like it should have been a strike, but the pin doesn't get touched. Hang on. Atta girl. Well, thank you, Ginger. Nice to see you in the last few days, my dear. You look great, Ginger. Hope you get your pool fixed. Again, a lot of girls will be coming in now for the 2 o'clock spot. As soon as this game's over, I'm going to shut it down. And then we'll reboot around 1:30, and we'll be back on the air at 1:45. Kelly throws it pretty good too. Doesn't have a lot of carry. I've watched her make some real good shots for 9s for 2 days. She's got very good direction and can hit the pocket, but she's either throwing a light ball or she's missing it a little with the grip itself. She's not getting it to roll quick enough when there's a little oil out there. I'm sure she's on a dryer condition. She's just fine. There's some sauce here. And if you don't get that ball to pick up, it's going to hit weak. But she does bowl very well. Hang on. Atta girl. Oh, look at that thing hooked back.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you very much, Karen. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. All right, Amanda. And again, she goes strike, rip 7, solid 4. So, as you can see, it's fairly easy for her to get to the pocket, but entry angle's critical, and she's really breaking it late off the 7 or 8 board at about 45 feet. So if it goes a little high, that entry angle's real steep. If it breaks late, it's in behind the head pin. So, you know, you're caught between a rock and a hard place. you can hit the pocket every ball, but maybe only shoot 2-0, and it's very frustrating because you're just not quite lined up, but it's really tough to make a big move or switch balls with 7 frames to go. But ever since that ring in 10 a couple of games ago, she's not had any carry. Nothing more frustrating than hitting the pocket, 16 times in a row with 2 doubles. Oh, it'll drive you nuts. This game could drive you crazy. See, she's got to be throwing a light ball. That was a dead flush 5-pin. I don't think her ball's that heavy gross weight wise, because that ball's revving up pretty good, and it hit the pocket and deflected left about 6 inches. It finished at the 4-pin. So obviously, I think it's pretty light. Looks like she can use another pound of gross weight. Sometimes the wrist won't handle it. And you're forced to throw something light if they don't hit. All right, here we go. Now look at that. Is that unbelievable? 4 balls in the pocket with an open. Like I was just saying earlier, the entry angle is so steep.
Happy birthday.
Hey, thank you, David. Thank you. It's so steep that every shot she made physically is fantastic. And she got nothing to show for it. Look at that. That's unbelievable. Very frustrating. That could have easily been a 4-bagger. Instead, you're shooting 180 instead of 229.
Is she still in the bathroom?
And it falls.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you. Great bowling. 21-30 something.
21-34.
21-30.
Yeah, today was a little bit
Today we're a little
rough
tougher.
down there. It was the lanes didn't play the same, but
Yeah, that right lane
you
gave me a
had
little
you had
problem.
to like.
Yeah, they were a little tricky.
So they were, but we got through it.
You got through it. You bailed out.
Thankfully.
You bailed it out the last game. Could have been
Stupid
220 the last
splits.
game
Yeah, could've.
with that 8. The 5 goes left and just
I was
misses
like,
the 8.
"Oh, man."
I know. What was that?
It was good. I'll
Anyways,
take it.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Nice
sitting
talking
with
to
me.
you.
Good luck to you.
Yep, absolutely. Have a good one.
Yep. Very nice. Jennifer is one of our best in this association, and we get all the ladies in here that we know, are legitimate, the best in their house. It's an honor for us. We've had several of them that visit us from different facilities, and they're the best in their region, and we love it when they come to visit us here at Lightning. It looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs left, and I think a pair starting the next game. I'm not 100%, or they're done. It's one or the other. I think they've got one more game. So I'm going to sneak out of here and shut it down at 1 for this last squad, and I've got to go up the street for a moment. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we will be back on the air at 1:45. It's amazing how when they replace directors, they make you, be a director like under Bobby for at least 10 years before you can even think about moving up the ladder. Because you're usually replacing somebody that's been there for 30 or 40 years. And the reason I like that is because, over 30 years, you're gonna have everything come by you. There's gonna be nothing that has no information to it. And the resource of information you need as a director is staggering, which I never knew until I got close with these guys. And I realized really what it takes to be a director for that long. So I'm going to give you an analogy that you'll love. It has to do with the restaurant business. And in New Orleans, there's a restaurant called Antoine's that opened in 1840. And I became friends with Henri Alciator, who owned Antoine's. Antoine's that was so famous that in the movie JFK with Kevin Costner, they're eating dinner. Him and Garrison are eating dinner in Antoine's. And the waiter is Henri. And I drilled Henri a bowling ball in 90 or 91. So after I drilled him the ball, he invited me to come to Antoine's and have dinner, which is, in the French Quarter of New Orleans. And he was an avid bowler in his life, so he knew of the New Orleans bowlers. And many movie stars have eaten in there, ex-presidents, presidents. A lot of celebrities have eaten at Antoine's. So he shows me the wine cellar one night, and it's got $2.5 million worth of wine in it. He shows me a bottle of Rothschild. This is 35 years ago. That went for $15,000 for a Rothschild, and then a bottle of Remy Martin cognac from 1920 before Prohibition. where the bottle alone empty had a reservation list of 300 people wanting an empty bottle for $1,000 a bottle empty 35 years ago. And he told me in order to be a waiter at Antoine's, you gotta have bus tables for 10 years first before you could even apply to be a waiter. So that night that we're eating, the waiter that's serving our table, it's me, Randy Stoughton, Chuck Schomer, I believe, and Art McKee, and Jess Stayrook. And we're eating in Antoine's, and the waiter comes to the table, and I said to him very nicely and professionally, because he looked super old, "How many years have you been working here, sir?" Without asking him his age. And he smiled. He said, 55. But I bussed for 10 years, and for 45 years I've been a waiter. So when I see our USBC guys, I know it's crazy. I think of the same thing. They've all these guys in this place have been, 42, 43, 45 years of what do? They serve pro bowlers, with rules and regulations. And they're almost like waiters in a way. They know the menu, right? Waiters know the menu. Well, these guys know the rule book. Imagine being a waiter at Antoine's for 55 years. I liked Henry. He had a white mustache and white hair, and he is in the movie JFK. And he told me that his family had been part of the owning group of Antoine's when I met him in 91. The Alciatori family had owned Antoine's for 100 years. I mean, everything was handed me down, to the next generation. Very different culture than we would expect. And an avid bowler in his life. Those are my bowling stories because I don't meet him if he isn't a bowler. He was at the tournament on Pro-Am Day, and he walked out to the truck with somebody I knew, and they introduced me to him, and he invited me and my crew to his restaurant. So naturally, we got him a couple of free balls from Jowdy with Columbia. We told him out a couple of freebies. No, I want to pay. No, Henry, it's on us. No. Well, when you fellas come over to the restaurant this evening, Larry, we're gonna take care of you, Larry. I went in there and there was a bottle of wine, and it was great. So nice to be young and travel, all because of bowling. Thank you, Betty. Thank you very much for the kind words. Look at that game by Amanda. One ball out of the pocket. See, she's got this condition is easy if you want to hit the pocket. And if you got the wrong entry angle, it's not easy. But you can, it's amazing. This lady shot 279 on that pair. And all of a sudden, this game, she's shooting 174 with one ball out of the pocket. And we see that here. You might say, well, why? Well, these are 38-year-old panels with oil on top of them. So what happens is the oil is covering up the scratches and divots and the topography to a point. And once that oil wears down, you have to move left, left, left. And the farther left you move, the ball has to be circled farther right. And when you do that, it runs out of energy. In her case, she's bowled a great game and she's shooting 170 with maybe one bad ball. It looks like in the 6th frame of 7 count. After that, all the balls were in the pocket but one. So she's got 8 frames in, 7 balls in the pocket, and she's shooting 174. So that's why an easy lane becomes tough. We've got a big game here on 25 of a lady coming up. She's got a shot for 260. So we're going to watch her finish up. That's Jerry, it looks like. And yeah, she's got a chance to put this out for 260. And she bowled well today earlier. Very short steps. That's the lady that really gets up on the approach, very close to the foul line. She bowled good earlier, and she's bowling good again. So it's obvious she's got great control at the release point, because this is the second big game I've seen her bowl. Watch how close she gets to the foul line. She's like 5-6 feet away at the start, which is really close. I mean, she's just bunched up right against it. But she's got good timing and she knows what she's doing, that's for sure. Watch this. Watch how far she walks up. She's starting back a little. Okay. She's much closer before this. Wow. That's a good shot. She's good. And I believe that's a heavy ball she's throwing, because that thing went right through the pocket. That's got to be at least 15 pounds. So she's able to handle it with very soft feet. If you notice, she's not running. Walking steps, very loose arm swing, very fluid, not mechanical, but very fluid. Watch. See, she's just gliding along with her steps. Beautiful. Short steps, nice stroke, excellent control, and 247. All right. Just got a nice birthday from Sydney Schrosk. Thank you, Sydney. Pleasure to meet you and your mom. Sydney from Germany. They've been here 6 years. Sydney and Samantha. Okay. Short steps, very short, but smooth and very fluid. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Look at that stroke. Wow. Now carrying the 10. That's a heavy ball, too. That's at least 15. She can bowl. Very nice stroke. She would intimidate me if I was bowling her. I want you to throw the ball like that and pop a six-bagger at me. I'd squeeze one for a bucket in a heartbeat. And it looks like they have one more game.
You got one more day.
You left to pay off.
Get home safe, drive safe, take care, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, boy.
I'm right here.
We're on 36.
I don't want to bother you while you're busy, but I forgot to catch up with you guys on Friday when I got you guys a soda and the Heinekens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. I just left. I didn't. I never. So if you get a chance to see me before you leave,
Well, why?
well, she had two Heinekens. I can catch up with her on that. And you had a soda. I'm not going to charge you for the soda. So I should be
Yeah.
talking to her more than you probably.
Yeah, yeah.
But I didn't see her, so I just wanted to kind of.
Yeah.
I have no connection to her whatsoever. So
Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, so don't think I am. I'm on the air. So you can't do that when I'm on the air. You can't ask me for money when I'm on the air. That looks kind of stupid.
that was yeah.
So we'll
I'm
forget.
sorry.
No.
I'm
So
sorry.
we'll forget that. Don't worry about it.
Okay, perfect. Sounds
If
good.
that-
My apologies.
we got a new guy. We got a new guy who's a bartender, and he was asking me to pay him for the soda I had on Friday. Well, it's no big deal. He's a nice guy. He just didn't know any better. But if he ever asked me to pay him for a soda again, I'll give him a slap to the chops. No, we're good. I said I'm on the air. He got so embarrassed. He just didn't know. You know, so you're new at a job and you just think you're doing something right and you find out you're not. It is so embarrassing. I said, don't worry about it. We're good. Don't worry about a thing. Boy, that lady right there, folks. I didn't notice her until late today. She's real good. Not just good. What finesse, what a touch she has. And she's smooth. She is extremely accurate. And she's throwing a 15-pound ball. So she does not have a lot of deflection, that's for sure. And if you notice those last two shots, they were pure and beautiful. On lane 25 and 6. They're in their last game. And it's amazing when you don't see a lot of these people, you know, they're not from here. And they could slip by you, and then all of a sudden I watched her make a few shots, and she's got it. She is very good. I don't know her name, but she's got it. You're going to be at 25 and 6?
Yes, sir.
Ginger, am I your sweet friend? That is so nice, Ginger. Imagine that. I'm getting told that on my birthday. How's that? That's a nice little present, Ginger. Thank you. I have a picture in my phone of my 7th birthday with 6 kids sitting on my front porch on Ash Drive in Windsor Locks, Connecticut, right behind Bradley Bowl. Taken on May 17th, 1956, in color by my father, who was a photographer, professional photographer. And every once in a while I'll stare at it. It's the earliest I can remember, his birthday number 7. And I don't remember all of them in between, that's for sure. I do remember this day in 1984. I was checking in bowling balls in Seattle between A and B squad with 80 bowlers going out and 80 bowlers coming in. And we had a rule in the PBA locker room that no women were allowed. And it was on the door, and I had to hang a sign every week that said, professional bowlers locker room, no women allowed. And that was part of my job, is to hang that sign every week. So lo and behold, it was on a Thursday, and one squad was going out, 80 bowlers going out, and one squad was coming in, 80 coming in. And this nurse comes walking into the locker room with a nurse's bag and a low-cut top and a high skirt a foot and a half above her knees in high heels with nylon stockings in and a low cut blouse and takes a stethoscope out and puts it on my heart while I'm checking bowling balls. And I get out of my seat and I said, "Ma'am, you can't be in here." And she said, "Oh, yes, I can." And I said, "Oh, no, you can't." And the next thing I know, the door locked in the locker room, and there is 160 guys yelling and screaming and chanting some things that I cannot repeat on the air. And what happened was 3 of my employees had paid for somebody to come into the locker room and do that to me in front of 160 people, and the PBA let them do it. Next thing I know, she's got me by the back of the head and she pulls my head forward, and they're yelling and screaming, and it was the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me in my life. Finally, she left, thank God, and that was my 35th birthday. Normally, you wouldn't tell a story like that, but it's okay. It's not a terrible story. It's not ridiculously bad. But when you think about your birthdays, that was my 35th at Leilani Lanes in Seattle. Birthday number 30. Hey, nice bowling, too. I saw you a nice picture.
Oh,
Nice.
that was my first time doing that. That was awesome.
I was-
Happy birthday.
I thank you very much. I
Like,
saw
I've
you.
never done 5 in a row, ever.
I saw that. You were real happy, too.
Oh, yeah.
I know you loved it. Keep it going. Do it again today. Emily Melnick had 5 in a row yesterday. First time she ever had it happen. So she was just telling me she is such a sweet lady. She bowls here with Mike Edge and their children. Wonderful, wonderful lady. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we go over our birthdays. That's this lady right here. Well, that's there again. Look at this. Come on. Well, she's just dead flush 4. Making the lanes look easy, too. And it's 12:46. Nice bowling on the first 9 there. That was a great shot in the 10th. Ring in 10.
I know.
Last game you bowled great too. You hit the pocket every ball but one.
It's just, yeah. Sometimes you carry here and sometimes you don't.
What'd you shoot today?
6, I don't know, 650, 650, I think.
Yeah, where are you from?
Tampa.
Tampa. You throw the ball great.
Thank you. I appreciate
How
that.
come I didn't know you before today?
You had to have seen me. I bowl state tournament every year. I shot 790 here last time we were down here.
Really?
Yeah.
My God, you throw the ball fantastic. How long you been bowling?
Since I was a little kid.
Can I put the camera on us?
Sure.
I'm with Amanda Flood here. I'm fascinated with your game and the power. Whoa.
Thank you.
Were you coached? You ever get coached at Kegel? Where you been?
We went down to Kegel a couple of times as junior bowlers, but otherwise, you know.
Yeah. Are you from Tampa originally?
Yeah, Brandon. Grew up bowling in Brandon.
At Brandon Crossroads?
Brandon Crossroads, yeah.
Yeah. How
Like
long
1991, I think I started bowling.
started bowling? Fantastic. How many 300s you got?
Ooh, I don't even know. Maybe 11, 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the highest you averaged?
Probably 227.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
226,
It
227.
doesn't surprise me. Love the footwork and the balance at the line.
Thank you.
Wow, that left leg right there, the right leg dragging it. You practice a lot, or is that just normal? You can do that?
It's league right now. Yeah, with work and everything, it's hard for me to practice. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back into, I got some tournaments coming up this year.
Yeah.
Gonna
So
bowl
it's
this year.
great.
Thank you.
Congratulations. It's fun
Thank you.
watching you.
I
Really
appreciate
wanted
it.
to see 300. That ring in 10 was a great shot.
Shot twice. I had 279 yesterday too in team.
Same thing.
Yeah, and
What was your all events total?
I don't know, probably right around 19.
19 and change. Yeah.
I haven't added it up yet. I shot 660, 650, 650.
Yeah. A couple times 9 in a row.
Twice, yeah.
Yesterday and today.
Yep.
Wow.
How are you?
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of ball were you throwing?
Today I threw a Black Widow Mania
Yeah,
and the
great.
Brunswick Alert.
Oh yeah, great balls. Black Widow Mania is great.
I love that
Everybody
ball.
loves that ball.
Yeah, down here
Ricky-
the lanes were a little.
Yeah, Ricky sells 20 of them a week in
Oh,
there. That thing's unbelievable.
I know. I think I need another one probably in my bag.
They got a ton. They buy them all. They buy them 40 at a clip in there.
Oh, do they really?
That is a go-to ball. It's a benchmark ball.
Absolutely.
It's automatic.
Yep.
It's so predictable, and they laid out so many that they immediately know.
Yeah.
You know, they got a lot of experience with it, which I used to do. I used to pick a ball I loved, and I keep recommending it as long as it works.
Yeah. As long as they keep making them, I say get it.
Black
That
Widow
and I love.
Mania.
Yep. I threw a Danger Zone Pearl a couple, but it overreacted a little bit.
Yeah, a
but
little too much.
a little too much. But yeah.
Are you more comfortable in than out?
And yeah.
Do you like to get in?
Yeah.
Where were you looking with your eyes? Third arrow out?
When I started,
Yeah.
when I started, I was looking at 15.
Yeah.
By the end of that last game, I was in the fifth arrow.
Yeah, thought so. Really swinging the ball.
Thank you.
Really swinging the ball to hold it back. Good to see you, Tommy. All right, Tommy.
I actually started working for him as a junior bowler when he
Tommy?
had the pro shop.
Well, Tommy, you know, I was player service director on the tour from 74 to 96.
Wow.
And I founded the drilling operations. That was me, all them balls. They came from my 18-wheeler. I built that program. So when Tommy came out, I was rookie of the year in 69. I won in 71. So I was already out there when Tommy came out. 10 years. I started the tour at 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah, June of 1969.
That's
And then
awesome.
Boulder Tournament Champions in 74 was my fourth one. And then the next tournament, I was player service director for the next 22 years. Started drilling balls in a bus, then bought an 18-wheeler, and then built the complimentary ball program. I was at about 880 PBA stops when I left in 96.
Yeah, I think he sold the pro shop I think in 94.
Yeah.
And that's when I stopped working for him. But I
Yeah.
used to
And
clean balls for free bowling balls.
Tommy won one of his titles in my home house, Bradley Bowling Windsor Locks, where I learned how to bowl Connecticut.
Connecticut, okay.
And I grew up 700 feet behind the bowling center, so he won in the house I learned how to bowl in.
That's really cool.
It is cool.
Yeah.
We stayed friends many years. Nice to see Tommy today. Nice man.
Yeah, he was great.
He's a wonderful man.
Yeah, he did great things for me when I was a kid.
One of the best to come out of Tampa, him and Tommy Kreitz, two of the best. Of course, Hoskins was out of Tarpon, and he was fantastic. Did you ever see Hoskins ball?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he was great.
I used to watch him on TV as a kid.
Oh, yeah, he was great. And, you know, Ricky Ward has the shop here.
Oh.
He was Rookie of the Year in 91, six-time PBA titleist.
Wow.
He roomed with Hoskins. They were roommates.
That's really cool.
Yeah, Ricky has the store here. He's in there now.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for
Very
joining
nice.
us. Nice
Yeah,
to
I appreciate
watch
it.
you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Amanda Flood. Oh, yeah. I like her. I could become friends with Amanda. We could talk the same language. She's great. I love it. And we got 6 on 25. That lady there is quite a player. And she's smiling. She likes to strike. You know, it's funny how you meet some of these people. You've never met them. And, you know, we're, other than Naples, the last town, you know, on the West Coast. So a lot of them very seldom get down here unless there's a ladies' tournament or maybe they know a friend or something. And obviously, Tampa's only about 160 north, but she's great. Amanda Flood, I won't forget her. Hi, how you doing there, Jess? What's going on, Jess? Thank you, Jess.
How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm going to take a little break
I
here.
was gonna say you're getting a break.
I got to go up the street real quick and get something, but I don't want to leave. This lady's got 5 in a row.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. My 77th birthday.
I know, and you're here all day.
Unbelievable. I'm tired too.
I bet.
Yesterday knocked me out. I felt it today.
I'm sure.
Well, I only got maybe 5 hours ago, and then I don't have to work till Wednesday night, so I'm all right. I sleep a little bit, take it easy, and
You gonna have any dinner tonight?
if Sheena gets a hold of me, we might go out. Whoops. We might go out if
She
she.
told me she was gonna do dinner
I
with you,
think she's gonna come up.
but she wanted to make sure that you were feeling okay.
Yeah, I think I can go have dinner.
Okay.
Who are you bowling with today?
I think it's me and Tracy set up for double.
Nice. Hi, Barb. Nice. Good for you. Well, bowl well and enjoy yourself. Have fun.
I had a good time
Is this your
yesterday.
first women's state?
First women's state. Yes.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go get them today. Have some fun.
I will.
Okay.
I gotta figure out where I'm gonna be.
Okay. Let's watch Jerry right here. I am very impressed with her game. It's simple if you really look at it. Very short steps, not cranking the ball, but she's got excellent leverage at the foul line, and she's throwing a heavy ball. That is a 15-pound ball, no doubt in my mind. I don't think it's 14. It's just hitting a little too hard for that. But if you watch, very deliberate, short steps, compact, very balanced. Beautiful. Look at that stroke. Hold it. No, darn it. Just hooked a little early. She's in the dry part of the lane. It's a little dangerous out there after 6 games, too. I mean, if she laid it down, probably 2 more boards left. I would have went solid. I feel bad. Really a pretty good shot. Could have been an 8 count.
Package over here. We gotta.
Let's go down to 17 and 18 and watch one of the last pairs. They're just starting their last game here, so I'm going to have to cut it off in about 5 minutes to do a little computer work before we start our next squad. Try to get everything ready.
So I have mine is I have to keep opening it and I just put the tape in the ball, inside the ball. Yeah. I
So stupid. Okay, we're going to cut it back, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back on the air at 12:45 Eastern Time for the next squad of the, 1:45. Wait a minute, let me take a look at something. We're 2 o'clock, right? This is 12 o'clock. I can watch the rest. I thought it was 1 o'clock that we started. It's 2. Yeah, I could stay.
I hope it's still.
Yeah, I got to run up the street and get something and reboot this thing, but I didn't realize I actually have a 2-hour break from now.
Well, it's almost 1 o'clock.
No, I can. Okay, it is 1. I got to cut it. I got it. Okay, we're going to cut it down. I'm going to take a ride up the road to get something. Come back and reboot. So we'll see all of you in 45 minutes, and we'll be back.